All right, for the top 10 categories, in every single category is Faye.
Yeah,
Yep.
swag.
All right. God, that bit is great.
I love it.
Hello.
She's gonna kill every single one of us later.
Ladies, gentlemen, others, and incredibly cute Fays. Welcome, welcome. To the top 10 list that you guys all have earned. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Woo, woo, woo.
Boop boop. And also, thank you everybody who helped pay for Ice's dental work for her stuff. So thank you so much. What is this list? The list we just reviewed for the bid at the beginning was the top 10 cutest people in all the universe and multiverse, and we just put Faye in the top 10 slots for everything.
Yep.
That's true.
Just edging out Nell, who entered into number 11.
Yep.
And between 11 and 10, and every single one was just more face.
Mm-hmm. Gabriel, Mimi, hello, welcome on the YouTube side.
Okay, real quick now, one
Oh.
more quick
What
showing.
the fuck? What the fuck?
So one more quick bit of shilling we do have to do. Now, do you want to go ahead and tell people about what the wonderful prizes they could win in the raffle if they go ahead and donate?
Hold on, let me pull that up because it's been like a bit and I don't have all of them on me on the top of my head.
Not a problem.
Where did I put them? Here we go. Okay, let me bring it back up on screen then. I'll just put a new image on because I don't want to replace the one that's currently there. Image, browse. Copy. Paste. Alright, so this is massive and huge. Bear with me for a moment. Alright, so the raffle prizes are number 1. Faye runs a TTRPG one-shot for you and 3 friends of a game she knows. Blaze will create a DC character for you for the upcoming tournament arc. Hero will get you any 3 items from the item shop. Blaze will get you any 3 items from the item shop. And we also revealed one of the upcoming mini-series games that will be happening.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you so much. We've got four roulettes, and what we'll do is in the new year we'll do it on a stream in the new year, and I'll set it up and I'll have the whole spinning wheel thing on screen. So make sure you're here for that.
Thank you.
It seems kind of futile to me because all the winners are just going to be Gyrofist.
Oh, you're right.
Fair.
Here's the thing: you can't all be Gyrofist because it's only 1 winner per item.
True.
Yeah, you tell that to Gyrofist.
You underestimate the amount of gyro fists in chat right now.
But no, could you tell everybody what we are here for today?
Yes, one of the rewards was, and I will bring it up on screen here.
Don't we still have the crowns? Yes, because Ryu is always given one because he's an absolute king, and Lo glued one on my head as a joke.
We had the top 10 lists, which were up here, which is the RPG video games, the Dragon Ball fights, comfort games, arcade games, and tabletop games. We have done the stream of Emmy teaching me how to play Digimon. We've done the stream with building the commander deck. We do need to still do the Yu-Gi-Oh! Themed decks. And Lumi's got to teach me how to play the Gundam TCG. In the new
Fine.
year, we'll be running the poll to see which one shot I will be running. And then we did do the secret project reveal. And we also do need to do a meme review at some point.
True.
Having your own NPC in the DC tournament arc is a really neat prize. It is.
Yes.
All right, Ryu.
For
how
those
much-
who didn't, go ahead.
Ryu, how much more stalling do we need to do?
Give me like 5 more minutes. I'm almost.
Okay.
8 minutes. This video will be ready to go.
Just 5 more minutes until Namek explodes.
Wait, what the hell?
Scott the Waz?
1 second. I just saw something that made me go, wait, what? Okay. Sorry, my brain went to the wrong thing. I looked at our sub count, and it said 1.71k, and for some reason the second one told me extra 100. I'm like, wait, that shouldn't be there. But no, we have 1,710 subs, which is insane. We've gotten so much support as of late.
Remember when our goal was 1,500 by the end of the year?
Yeah. Oh, we
Like,
just
we
got
still
another
have-
comment on the Bakugan.
We still have a few more days. If we can hit 2K, I will scream on stream.
Don't tempt this community.
Please don't shatter my eardrum.
That too.
I'll warn everybody first. That way you can mute.
I mean,
Yeah.
she has shattered my eardrums by screaming before, so like I know the power behind those lungs.
She screams so loud at times the universe has to censor it and her mic gets blown out.
I'd rather not blow up my mic. Thank you very much.
You did it once when like a Metal Gear game or a Xenoblade thing was announced, right?
No, that was
You know,
when
I peaked.
the
I peaked.
remake. No,
No,
the mic
there's a difference
peaked
between
when,
peaking and breaking.
Oh, okay.
the mic peaked when the remake for Super Mario RPG happened.
I still
Mario
remember that.
RPG. It
That was
is the
great.
one game that I need. When I play this game, I get lost in a phase. Then I find out I'm stuck in Gino's maze.
Sorry, I just had to start her down that path. Didn't.
Alright.
my friend.
I would also like to
talk
update.
about.
I'd like to update people
Okay.
about the booster pack count. We are currently at 8 remaining Final Fantasy packs, 11 Avatar: The Last Airbender, and 2 dollar packs. I found a place that sells random assortments of magic cards for $1. So I figured, why not grab a couple of those, and we'll throw those in the pile.
Ryu, do you still need some time?
I'm just double checking.
Well, in the meantime, then.
I just need to finish one list and we should be good to-
All right, we got a booster pack opening. Connor, what are we opening?
F it, Weeball. Try one of those dollar packs. I'm curious.
Dollar packs, y'all. Let's go.
Let's see if you can make a profit.
All right.
So, this gives
Dollar
me an
packs.
excuse to change. Washaba.
Now, for those wondering why Azula is here, is so I can line up the shot easier for the camera. All
It
right.
was also funny telling everyone that, oh yeah, for Christmas my brother got me DC merch.
I have
It's
no
great Christmas
idea.
gift.
I have no idea how these are organized or sorted or anything. So, please bear with if everything is completely out of whack. Field Creeper.
Aw, man.
Artifact Creature Scarecrow. It's a 2/1 for 2. Ominous Parcel. Tap 2, sacrifice Ominous Parcel. Search your library for a basic land, reveal it, and put it into your hand and shuffle. For 5 and sacrifice Ominous Parcel, deal 4 damage to target creature. Is this all artifacts?
Oops, Armored
Level-
Maiden and Blade Deck.
Malevolent Chandelier. Artifact creature construct, 4/4 flying. Tap 2, put target card from your graveyard on the bottom of owner's library. Activate only as a sorcery. Oh no, there we go. Makeshift Binding. When Makeshift Binding enters the battlefield, exile a target creature an opponent controls until Makeshift Binding leaves the battlefield and you gain 2 life. I'm sealing some foils under here. Brightblade Stoked. First Strike Lifelink, 2/2 for 2. That's not bad. That's really not bad. Lurking Roper is a foil card. Lurking Roper doesn't untap during your untap step. Whenever you gain a life, untap Lurking Roper. This is from the D&D set, isn't it?
Yeah, and the one you just got before them was Bloomburrow.
Our rare is Luminarch Aspirant, Human Cleric for 2. At the beginning of your upkeep, at the beginning of your combat on your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. But that's a rookie mistake. Till end of turn, target creature gets +0/+2, and another creature gets -2/-0. We gotta break the ice over here. By destroying target land that is snow or could produce colorless. Overload for 4 and 2 black. Prying Eyes. Draw 4 cards, then discard 2 cards. Daybreak Charger. When it enters on the battlefield, target creature gets +2/+0 till end of turn.
There's a lot of cards in this pack.
15. Driving Hearth. When it enters the battlefield, tap. It's driving Hearth into the battlefield. Choose a color other than white. Tap for 1 white and then 1 mini color. This is from the starter pack, the jump packs, right? Jump starts.
Maybe. Oh.
Faye's demanding that you gib now.
Which one?
Which one, Faye? What do you want her to give?
But we got the Batalon de Presidio. Sacrifice another creature or artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on Batalon. The 2/1.
That's actually really good as a sack outlet. Ooh.
Fletch Reaver.
Oh, so hello. Hello, Pat Dav. I am not sure. I've seen your icon before. I just do not remember how to pronounce your name or if you use a different name. Welcome to the stream.
Whenever Flesh Reaver deals damage to a creature or our opponent, Flesh Reaver deals that much damage to you. And finally, Spoils of the Hunt. This is another D&D card. Target creature you control gets +1/+0 till end of turn for each mana from a treasure that was spent to cast this spell. When that creature deals damage equal to its power, the target opponent, then that creature deals damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls. Interesting, not bad for $1. Oh, Faye wants the Scarecrow. Okay.
I can just imagine her little slime girl hands trying to reach through the screen right now.
She's saying the Scarecrow.
And we got just a sideways looking Quinn.
That's back.
Yeah. So yeah, welcome everybody. I have all the lists done. I have them compiled.
Alright, how are we doing this?
Well, so we have things in 5 different categories. I have lists from 5 of our lovely people of on the team. That is 1 Miss Nell Celestine, 1 Monsieur Connor, 1 Monsieur Blaze, 1 Commander Shiro, and 1 little boy Ryu from yours truly. So, my question is, which topic do you guys want to start with first?
Ryu.
What is the top one?
You said 5 people, right?
No,
you
5
just
categories.
Oh, okay. I thought he said 5 people, and you know.
Well, no, we have five categories, and I gotten lists from 5 different members of the team.
Yeah, you only named 4 people on the team, right?
I named Nell. I named you. I named Blaze. I named Shiro, and I named myself.
Oh, I'm stupid.
No.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
All right. So, how are you going to show them on screen?
I will bring it up and I will do the I'll do the Discord screen share. I think it
Okay.
should work.
Go ahead.
All right. Which one do you want to start off with?
We will leave that to chat to decide while you're bringing it up on screen.
All right, chat. Do you want to start with what do you want to start with? Arcade games, tabletop games, RPG video games, comfort games, or Dragon Ball fights? Sound off in chat. Let your voices be heard.
All right. In the meantime, Ryu, go ahead and just share your screen, please. I can get this
Okay.
up and out.
When
I got it.
Sideways, a Bleach DC crossover soon to theaters.
All right.
I never seen Bleach.
Bleach, my beloved.
I feel like if I got into it, I'd like it.
All right, I'm seeing RPGs in chat right now. So I guess we'll start with RPG video games.
Okay. One moment.
Who did RPG video games out of everybody?
did.
I did, Shiro did, Nell did, and Blaze did.
Yeah, that was the one that I didn't do. I did all but 2 because I
Yep.
couldn't think of games.
It's all right. So what happened was, Chad, I sent the form to all of the members of our team. Whoever was able to respond back to me with a list, I managed to put down. So whoever didn't submit lists, I love you all dearly. I really do. But I'm sending out the Little Ryu army in order to shake you down.
That's fine.
So we're starting off with Nell's list.
Okay. All right. You are on screen now.
The top 10 favorite RPG video games of our amazing red-headed leader rogue, Nell Celestine. Number 10, Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Does Uma Musume count as an RPG?
You level up stats and characters in order to win races.
Does a roguelike really count as a RPG like that?
Yeah, roguelites do count as RPGs if you are getting stats and bonuses.
Fair enough.
Because I do
An
remember I remember the last time me and Nell did a top 10 RPG video game comparison list. This was not on here originally, so that's why I had to double check. Number
feels like-
9. Oh, go ahead, Connor.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, what counts as an RPG sounds very, very subjective. So I feel like you can make an argument for parts of all of these games. I don't think.
I mean,
it
most
says-
of them are just straight RPG. Most of these are just straight JRPGs, which is the most RPG of RPGs.
I know.
Wait,
Well,
yeah, wrong.
Is Uma Musume is like the only one I was like, well, that's a weird choice, but I can kind of see it.
Yeah.
I feel like there'd be some games where like, oh yes, that's very much a first-person shooter action.
I mean,
game.
look,
That's like,
look.
oh,
If
it
people
has
can
RPG
consider
elements.
Dark Souls an RPG, I can consider Uma Musume an RPG.
Yeah,
Fair?
that's fair. Consider it like a subgenre. I can get with that. Number 9, Jade Empire. I had to re-look up this game because I'm like, why do I remember this? Oh yeah, that's why I remember it.
It was back when BioWare was good.
I know.
Mhm. I have it for PC. It doesn't play well on on mouse and keyboard.
No, you have to hook up a controller for it. And even then, you need to find some patches, like community patches, because it doesn't run properly.
Oh, geez. All right. Oh my god, I might do a playthrough of that on my stream.
That is Jade Empire exactly.
Okay. I want you to imagine basically a mix of turn-based and action RPG, but it's all like Shaolin martial arts China.
With can I say the other part, or does that count as a spoiler?
No, no spoils.
Okay.
Number 8, Ragnarok Online. I was wondering if we were going to get a MMO on here. Number 7, this one, I'm happy it's on the list. I'm sad that it misses top 5, but I understand. Star Ocean till the end of time. aka Star Ocean 3. Number 6, Phantasy Star 4, The End of the Millennium. I really thought you would have put PSO on here.
If I had to pick between them for an RPG, I prefer Phantasy Star 4.
Okay, that's fair. Number 5, Final Fantasy Tactics. This has actually gone up in the list since the last time that we took a look at this.
Yeah, it's because I got to play it again recently.
Indeed. Number 4, Final Fantasy 1. This has actually been bumped down since the last time I've last seen this list. Number 3, Dragon Quest 8. The one that you are trying to get me to play
Yep.
one day. Number 2, Persona 3 Reload, but I know you usually say that encompasses every version of Persona 3.
Yes.
And then number 1, Xenogears.
There's no dethroning that.
I would be shocked if anything else was in that section. I will be very honest.
But if they made a faithful one-for-one remake of Xenogears, but they added more content along with it.
I probably still wouldn't like it because it's not the original the creators.
True.
Yeah, and also let me put it this way, Connor. There needs to be a lot of loopholes that need to be brought through before anything, even remaster-like, can happen to this game.
Hell, I would just take even just a port as is for people to play it, because Square keeps making merchandise that's like $500-$600 merchandise for a game that nobody can play because it's not on anything except for the PlayStation 1.
Is it really that complicated of a mess to figure out how to play it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
It is created by, how can I put this? They were all rookie devs that were just given basically a budget and said, you know what? We don't really care what you do something.
Yeah. Connor, for context, literally the team that made Xenogears was the team that broke off from Square to create
Monolith
the
Soft.
studio Monolith Soft. Thank you. I almost said FromSoft, but I'm like, no, that is a different company.
Oh.
Yeah, they interesting story I found out recently. Do you want to know why they primarily broke off?
It was because of the Final Fantasy Spirits Within movie, right?
Yes, because of that, Square started playing everything super safe with sequels and whatnot, which meant that their team was like, we're never going to be able to do another Xenogears. We're never going to be able to do anything we want that's experimental or out there. We're going to be stuck making sequels and repeats and copies for the rest of our life.
It's a very fascinating story. If you guys have the ability to go find it, it is a very interesting story. All right, so that was Nell's list. Let me bring up Blaze's.
This stream has ended.
Hold on, I have to switch screens because it won't bring it up in the same window. I'm sorry. I'll make sure to properly switch it next time. How about that? All right, Blaze's list. Number 10,
Alrighty.
Fallout 4. I'll be honest, I'm happy to see a Fallout game on this list. Number 9, I'm going to assume this is Star Wars: The Old Republic.
That is correct.
The MMO,
super
right?
fun. Yep, the MMO. It is super fun.
Okay.
It's really good. I couldn't put it higher because I've only completed one of the stories, and it's pretty bad.
Is it Bounty Hunter?
No, Bounty Hunter's really good. At least from what the bit I've played. The really bad one I've played is Smuggler.
Okay, I was going to say, because if you play Bounty Hunter is designed to just screw over the player so much.
Oh no, I was going through. Okay, like it's not bad. Oh my god, like Bounty Hunter, I got through the first chapter of.
Let me put it to you this way. As the Sith warrior, you go to the second planet and you are given your ship. As the Sith Inquisitor, you go to the second planet. You are given your ship. As the Imperial Agent, you go to the second planet. You are given your ship. As the Bounty Hunter, you go to the second planet. You have to fight through 437 guards and 2 elite troopers to steal your ship.
Yep.
I failed to see the problem in this. This just seems like normal
This
bounty
is-
hunter Star Wars.
It's also-
Every aspect of the bounty hunter storyline is 5 to 10 times harder than everybody else's storyline.
You don't
It
get
sounds
your
like-
you don't get your second companion until like the very end of the first arc of their story. Everyone
That
else
is
gets it about
insane.
midway through, and that's your healer, and it's a tank class.
That's insane. Also, hey,
Also-
Shiro.
Hi, hi.
Hello.
It sounds like you
What
just
have I
described-
missed?
we
You
just-
missed Nell's list, but Nell's list for RPGs. But aside from that, we are on the second option for Blaze's list for RPGs.
It sounds like you described the first 3 classes as like, oh yeah, that's a storyline segment that would happen in the prequel trilogy. It sounds like the bounty hunter is living in the original trilogy, where it's much more of a
Yeah.
western.
Also, the bounty hunter one, there's one point where one of your companions asks you a question, and to this day, I don't have a good answer to that.
Oh.
So, like, you have like part of a bounty hunter, like a big part of the game is getting your companions, because it is a BioWare game at the end of the day.
Right.
And one of your companions, you're like working for an old bounty hunter or something like that, and then you get your own, your own bounty hunter thing, and one of your partners, you've been with her for a while, and she looks at you and asks you, "So what makes us different than assassins?" And I'm like, shit, what does make us different than an assassin? I don't know.
Assassins usually hire someone to make sure they're dead. You basically just run any type of errand.
I would say, well, no, bounty hunters specifically, they collect bounties, a lot of which are dead or alive, especially in Star Wars.
Alright? Assassins they only come in dead.
That's not much of a difference.
But it is one.
Like, that's a really small difference.
Semantics.
But it is one.
Yeah, it really is at that point. So, like, to this day, I'm like, man, I still don't have a good answer to that question. Good job. Used to be awesome BioWare.
No, genuinely, that is actually cool to think about.
Sorry
Number
for derailing us.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
We're all
Number
yeah,
8,
we're going to.
Monster Hunter World. I approve. I still have not yet played a Monster Hunter game, but I still have yet to play a Monster Hunter game, but I love watching people play it. I love like the entire world building that those games have.
Oh, yeah. I wish that the newest one was better on its port. It's still really bad.
Oof. Number 7,
like-
Scott. Oh, sorry. No, you
No,
go
go
first. You
go right. Okay, I was gonna say the biggest thing I want from a Monster Hunter game is I want them to be able to like make it into like a simulated like ecology. Like I want to see the big carnivores eating the herbivores and the herbivores fighting. Like that's the kind of stuff I want to see more of in the games. And World starts doing it. They don't do it a lot, and I don't know how the newest one does it, but yeah.
Huh. Interesting. Number 7, Skyrim. I was wondering if we were going to see any Elder Scrolls from the group.
Which
and
port?
I'm glad we saw it.
The one I usually play is the original with the unofficial patch, which I know is debatable. I didn't know the history of it until a few months ago. And once you know the history of it, like, okay, like I could see people not wanting to play it with that or considering its own game. Also, Yuto, thank you for the health check.
Thank you.
I'll jump to that.
Thank you.
But yeah, Skyrim. I'll be honest.
Mhm.
It's another RPG that I mainly only just watch playing. My younger brother is huge into these series, and he much prefers like going back to Oblivion and Morrowind. But
I haven't
will
played them
admit-
as the issue.
that's fair. That is more than fair. The number 6, The Incredible Adventure of Van Helsing. I have never heard of this one.
Okay, so this is a game. It is a CRPG. This is like a Diablo style game, right? You're playing as Van Helsing. That's about
Okay.
it. You're playing as like this guy called Van Helsing. You go and you're like called into this town to like get rid of the monsters that are there, or whatever. It turns this huge epic adventure. Your companion for the game is like this ghost lady, and there's like different. You can like give her different skills and stuff like that as she levels up. As you level up, you can give her like more equipment and stuff like that. And I have never beaten the first game, but I own the collector's, like the director's cut, which is all 3 of the games in one game. I honestly I might play that on stream. That's another game I might play on stream because that looks like it's a fun game. It's just a CRPG. It's just really fun.
Number 5, Knights of the Old Republic. This puts a smile on my face. I love the original Knights
I'm
of the
so
Old Republic
sad.
so much.
I love the game, but you know the big plot twist? I got told what it was before I played the game.
Oh man!
Well, I never thought I would play it, and then I borrowed it from a friend of mine.
How could
I'm like,
somebody
oh.
spoil the fact that there's a Wookiee in the game?
I know, right?
The unfortunate part is, I feel like it's very easy to accidentally spoil yourself or something like that if you're a Star Wars fan.
This was back in the 2010s.
Oh, fair enough then. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you had to hear it from a friend. So it's
Damn.
you play the game very differently when you know what the twist is.
That is true.
So it kind of knocks it down a little bit for me, but that's just me.
Completely understandable. Number 4, Lost Odyssey. That is a name that I have not heard in many
Goated.
moon.
Goated.
I have not played it. I have not played it. It's a Sakaguchi game, so I really should, but I never had anything to play it on.
It's
Yeah, 'cause
good.
it's
It's another
locked-
game.
it's
I
locked.
have the original disc for if it hasn't succumbed to disc rot from being left out in an open air storage unit. But
Oh no.
yeah,
Goated,
I have a
though.
bunch of stuff there that's like worth decent money. That yeah, like my entire comic book collection. Yeah, it's probably rotten by now.
No.
Very sad, but whatever. Yeah, no, like I used to buy a lot of games. When I finally had my own spending money, I bought a lot of dumb shit because I finally could.
Let's go.
I had like a big collection of just like really good 360 games.
Yeah, surprisingly, 360, even original Xbox and even 360 had some goated, like, original RPGs and JRPGs, which is surprising.
I will say I have never beaten Lost Odyssey, but I got pretty far in it and I enjoyed the hell out of it. The only thing that prevented me from liking it more was, again, my dyslexia, where I can't really sit down and read long paragraphs of text. And there's a lot of reading in that game.
Completely understandable. Number 3, probably the most recent entry on this list, Digimon Story Time Strangers.
Yeah, I am enjoying it so much. The little details that let you feel like you're in another world. Like, my chat would know, I gush about Central Town, the first Digimon town you go to. You just... Like, I'll just walk around like, oh my god, this is so cool. Because... like, you see this Digimon, you know, hanging out. There's a Kiwimon just sitting there eating, like, carrots. Next to, like, the other Digimon talking and stuff like that. Like, you'll see this Digimon, like, going around. You see that one, I cannot remember his name, but the champion, there's got, like, the giant Thor's hammer just working as the blacksmith. Like, it's so cool.
That's an
Favorite
ultimate
just-
Pseudomon.
Zudomon,
My favorite
It's
is just
so good.
Edamon that's just hanging from a sign in the middle of an alleyway
Yes!
for no reason. He's just hanging there.
Yes! It feels like if you went to the digital world, this is what it would look like. It has given me so many ideas for Encode Season 2. And
Woo!
like what it would look like when the two worlds like merge and then the chaos of it all just kind of subsides. It would be like this. I'm sorry. I gush about that game so
No,
much while playing it.
you're
I'm
fine.
sorry.
You're fine, buddy. You're fine. Number 2, I am so thrilled that I am seeing this on a list. Mass Effect 2.
I had
This
to
was
cut
one of my
Mass Effect. I had to cut Mass Effect from my list. It was so close though.
Ooh. So this was my first Mass Effect game I ever played was Mass Effect 2. And I was going out to get my first 360. Because, you know, I had never really spent money on like stuff like that, so I was giving myself a 360. This is back when it was later in the life cycle, but the one wasn't out yet. And I was like, man, I want to get a game to go with. I kind of want something with story and some like a adventure type of stuff. And the guy there is like, oh, dude, this is what you want to play right here. And he had Mass Effect 2. 3 and 1 were out at the time, but he said, no, I want to play 2. And I agree. I would have. I don't think I would have enjoyed 1 as much because the gameplay is so clunky.
Yeah.
And 3 is 3.
Yep.
I
but
will
two,
say this.
Like, oh
I
my
will
God.
say this. 2 is great. I don't like some of the changes from 1 to 2, though.
No, I understand that. No, I 100% understand that. And having played 1, I don't like the combat, but I don't think the rest of the RPG elements had to go to make the combat better.
I think it is arguable that Mass Effect 2 might actually be like one of the greatest like Western-made RPG games ever made.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a quick story to share then. Okay,
All right.
so I had never played Elder Scrolls or Mass Effect at the time, and a friend of mine came over, and they brought over. They're like, "Here's a couple of games I thought, as an RPG fan, you might want to try." So we put in, I think it was Oblivion, and I played through the tutorial,
Stop! You violated the law.
and I was like, "Okay, this is okay." And then I was like, "All right, let's try the other one." So we put in Mass Effect, and I finished the tutorial, and then I took the discount and handed both of them back to him, and like, all right. He's like, "You're done?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm done." "What do you mean you're done?" "I'm telling you this right now. I'm giving you these back because if you don't leave and take me to buy a copy of Mass Effect now, you're not getting this back."
That is a great
story I have about Mass Effect 2 as well. I almost went and met some of the face models that they used for some of the characters in some of the side characters in Mass Effect 2. So I don't know how they got in contact with them. It was over at PAX East one year.
Ooh.
And I was like, oh, they have like Mass Effect side characters. Oh, that's pretty cool. And then like they're talking about it and like how, you know, when you go over to BioWare for it, they don't tell you if they use your face or anything. One of them, the woman who ended up becoming the Asari you can recruit in the game, I believe it was her. She was like, yeah, I didn't know about it until like my friend said, hey, this Asari has like the same mole you do. And yeah, it just they were there, and I was like, I really wanted to go and meet them and talk to them because you know they had meet and greets afterwards. They're all like in cosplay, and which looked really really cool. But I was like, man, it seems really really weird to go up to like this you know this person who did it. It's like, hey, I really like your character, but they died in my playthrough. I felt bad about it. Oh no, almost everyone died in my playthrough because I did not know what I was doing.
Okay, that's fair.
Because like I didn't know that you had to assign people to specific jobs. I tried my best, but I fucked it up, and I didn't beat almost any of their side quests.
Oh
I failed most
no!
of them. Well, because I didn't know it would do that, and plus I did want to play it like natural. Like I didn't want to go back and make changes, you know.
Oh no, understandable. But at the same token, I think I only lost one person on the suicide mission when I did it.
I lost almost everybody but Legion.
That's fair.
Diagnosed a skill issue? No, you're not wrong.
Also, Zablade mentioned about the broken flag where it always thinks you punch the guy's light out in Mass Effect 2. I direct you to a song called Like John. What kind of man leads his data to rotten fake cycles with gun? Who punches Chris High? Sits there on the spot and disconnects calls just for fun. Well, the best kind of man, he insults all his friends. He's mean and perpetually cross. He makes racist crack to the squadron, then shoots worthless crew like a boss.
And she says that she can't sing. And number one for Blaze, the second list in a row that we get some Toriyama art support, Blue Dragon.
Yes, I was talking about this on stream yesterday. I love Blue Dragon. The character designs are amazing, and the fact that every single piece of Blue Dragon media is completely different is hilarious to me.
Oh yeah, the anime is completely different from the game. Like it's
Oh
white.
no. That's not even all. The
3DS version is different from the Xbox version.
The DS
good
is
God.
different from the Xbox, which is different from the anime. They're all different. So I watched a bit of the anime when it first came out in the US. I watched a bit of it. I didn't watch a ton of it. I watched a bit of it. And then I played. My little brother had the DS game. I watched him play that a little bit. So playing the 360 version, which in my opinion, I think that is like the best piece of media for it, probably, just because the story is so big and epic. but seeing how the characters are different, but they're still similar to each other. So it's really interesting. It's almost like seeing like other world versions of like characters you like. It's really interesting.
Alrighty. Well, next up, I guess we will take a look at Shiro's.
Oh snap! Put me on the spot, why don't you?
Well, why not? All right, let me
Quick,
just
shine the
change
spotlight
screen.
directly on Shiro.
My eyes.
All right. Do we have Shiro's on screen? Yes, we do. So top 10 for Shiro. Number 10, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Now, I gotta ask, because this actually comes out a lot more than I thought. Shiro, do you consider the Legend of Zelda series to be RPG-esque?
Okay, so it is not in the sense of normal traditional RPG, but it is an RPG in the fact that you are playing the role of Link, right?
Okay.
And that's how I've almost always seen Zelda games, because Link doesn't talk, and so a lot of it is like your emotions going through it are kind of put onto Link, if that makes any sense. And so I've always kind of seen them as RPG adjacent, right?
Fair. And honestly, considering the fact that Nell put Uma Musume as number 10 in her list, I think we can do Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess on your list. That's perfectly fine.
Oh yeah.
If you play a role, it's an RPG. Well, we're stretching a little bit far on that one, but okay. Number 9, Dot Hack Volume 1. I was not expecting to see Dot Hack tonight.
I love Dot Hack. I love the original Dot Hack. I like GU, but the combat in GU is less of my favorite. I think the Dot Hack could have a lot of quality of life improvements, but something about it that I really liked is that it legitimately felt like an MMO, right? Like
Okay.
it created such a cool world that that to this day is one of the reasons that I'm even an online personality, because I went and joined a forum to, role play in Dot Hack, which is where we was one of the things that started me on, creating graphics and role playing in general,
Mm-hmm.
So Dot Hack has a
Nice.
huge kind of it's really near and dear to my heart. I love Dot Hack.
Completely understandable. Number 8, Expedition 33.
Expedition 33 was a love letter to JRPGs that I've loved my entire life. I loved everything about Expedition 33. I thought it was a fantastic game. And the twists in the story, like, a lot of it I didn't see coming, which is surprising. You know what I mean? Most times when I play games, I can call the plot pretty easily, and I couldn't do it not for a moment in Expedition 33. I'd be like, all right, I think I got. What do you mean? What? What do you mean that's Andy Serkis?
Yeah, I had to double check that one, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. This is the one. Didn't this win Game of the Year, or am I?
It
insane?
did, and then it had it.
Kind of.
It did, and then it had it pulled out.
That which I consider bullshit.
so-
I call that bullshit.
That one to me is that drama is really dumb.
It is.
In my personal opinion.
Because they're
But-
the only ones who admitted it. That's the difference. They're the ones who admitted it. A lot of using. So for everyone who knows, who doesn't know, what happened is they said that they used AI art as placeholder images for the game, and all of it was taken out by the time that the game was released. Or if anything was left in and people noticed, they immediately fixed it because that was not intentional. They said this, and so they lost Game of the Year because of that. Because they used any AI at any point during creation. And I'm a
Yeah, and then it was given and then it was given to a game that explicitly still uses it.
Like, I can understand keeping the game of the year, but the art direction should have gone.
The art
Like,
direct, I'm like,
I
so
think I recall hearing that game that was specifically claimed. I have to. What was the game called again? That was given to?
for game of the
Oh
year.
yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that. Apparently, they're saying that they didn't. I don't know. It's a lot of he said, she said, dumb stuff happening. Right
Yeah. Right here, it was an article that said that and it didn't give any actual examples. And then they later released another article that said, hey, we didn't know what we were talking about. We just made stuff up.
No, they didn't
That's
make
from
stuff
Wooly's
up. They
side,
used ChatGPT.
Look, anyways, point is that when it comes to Expedition 33, right? We're also talking about a game that had been in development for so long that it's ridiculous, right?
Right.
I can kind of understand if they had lost art direction, even though the thing that I'm going to point out is all of the art that was in the game, like at the end of it, right, was actually done by hand, right? Like, so, and I'm pretty sure the only use was in like newspaper articles that were plastered around, but it's, and even then it was temporary and removed. Okay. Regardless of that, it doesn't change the fact that the writing for the game, the level of love and care that they put into the game itself, right, is a game that I appreciate.
Nice.
I like Expedition.
Number 7, we have Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. I had to double check which one this was. This was the Nintendo Wii Fire Emblem.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. It was my very first Fire Emblem, and it was a
This
sequel.
was the it was the sequel from the one on GameCube, because this was
Path
the
of
second
Radiance.
one that had Path of Radiance.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's the sequel to Path of Radiance. But Radiant Dawn was really cool, and it's what got me into Fire Emblem, right? It was my first ever Fire Emblem. It was really, really. I remember enjoying it. I can tell you right now, as a kid, I never beat it. Right? I don't even think to this day I've actually beaten Radiant Dawn. But I just remember loving it. It has such it's a core memory to why I love Fire Emblem that it's got to be at the top of the list. Whether there are other Fire Emblem games that I like better.
No, that's completely fair. This is down to favorites, so I totally get it. Number 6, the second time we're seeing this game tonight, Persona 3. So Shiro, I gotta ask, which version of Persona 3 did you play?
The first version of Persona I ever played was the original PS2.
My
Right.
boy.
So it wasn't, that's why I put Persona 3 and not like, what was it, S or Reloaded, right?
Fez Reloaded or Portable.
Danger 58 over 2 days.
Yeah. I have actually, all except for Reloaded, I have played every version of Persona 3. Minty only recently, because it went on sale, bought me Persona 3 Reloaded, which
God bless
was
the
super
Steam's
awesome.
tale.
But
God bless the Minty.
exactly, God bless the Minty. But Persona 3 is one of my favorite, Persona games. It's, again, we're gonna go back to the, Radiant Dawn argument. It's my first Persona game, right? But the characters are, I love the characters. Everything about the way that the gameplay is set up, it really set my expectation for Persona, right? Which is, funnily enough, why when I finally got to playing 4, I was like, it's not that it's a bad game, I just don't like it as much. It doesn't feel as dark, right?
Yeah,
Which is funny, because Persona 4 still goes... Because like Persona 4, I mean, it still deals with dark stuff, but you know what I mean. And again, that's not to say Persona 4 is bad. But Persona 3 will always be my. I'm sorry, from that very first time you watch your character summon their persona, right? It's just this massively striking moment that just ingrains in you.
I think it.
And then the members of Saz are the best characters ever, so you know.
Yeah, I think the protagonist Persona Awakening in 3 is probably like it's hands down, my opinion, the best awakening in the series. I think the only one that comes close is the original art direction for Joker from 5.
I can agree. It's funny because there are only a few soundtracks that I remember from 3, right?
Oh my god.
But they're bangers. But 5's music is something that I can remember damn near every song, right? But I don't remember the story of 5 as much.
Cheryl, you're gonna have a very fun time with the soundtrack from 3 Reload. You're gonna love it.
The best part about the soundtrack from 3 Reload is it's actually written tracks, not just samples.
Yep. Number 5, Final Fantasy X. I was wondering if anyone was going to put. I was wondering what the Final Fantasies were going to be on here. 10, love it, absolutely love it.
I was so torn, right?
Same.
There were a lot of Final Fantasies that I wanted to put on the list, but I just at the end I gave it to 10 because it's such a memorable game, right? Between some of the stilted, funny, English voice acting, right, to the downright horrific story that they tell. Also, the belts. There's so many belts. She has so many belts on her.
She does.
It's a whole dress made of nothing but belts.
Also, Blitzball.
And then there's Blitzball, right? But like, I loved playing through, Titus' story, going through it, and just having a good time, right? And
combat systems in the franchise.
Yeah, but see, it's something that I like about 10. We don't talk about 10 too. But 10.
Fan service. Number 4, Shiro, you made me so happy when you put this down. Kingdom Hearts 2, my boy.
Kingdom Hearts 2 is my favorite Kingdom Hearts game, hands down. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I love Kingdom Hearts 2. It's the game where, like, I loved Kingdom Hearts 1. I played Chain of Memories on the GBA, but 2 is where I was like, no, this is a game series that I'm going to follow till the day I die. And unfortunately, it looks like I'm going to.
Aww.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm down that road with you, buddy. I'm down that road with you. Number 3, White Knight Chronicles 1 and 2. I had to look up what this series is because I've never heard of this series.
Oh my god, White Knight Chronicles, the entire reason I'm a voice actor in the first place.
Oh, this is the thing that you were talking about in terms of it.
White Knight Chronicles was a really cool action RPG where you played the story with your own created character following the main cast, right? There weren't really classes. You kind of built your own based off these like slates for abilities. And then later on in the game, you got a thing called a knight, which in order to activate, you had to say Verto. And then you became a giant knight that could, take on monsters and fight. It's a really cool game. It has great music. The only thing that kind of puts it down is the fact that what's it called? Some of the progression is specifically locked to online play, and the servers are down. It was made by the developer Level 5 Games, right? so you know it's got some quality behind it. It's a very fun game. The characters are so interesting, and it's one of the DLCs that came in too was allowing you to have your own knight as a custom created character, and that was the coolest thing. I love White Knight Chronicles, but I specifically bought a Turtle Beach headset so that I could play with my friends with that. And it was the first like RPG game or MMO style game where I actually legitimately just played it, right? I'd play it every single day. I'd get home from school and I'd play and I'd do this and I'd play more. But it's because I got that Turtle Beach headset that I auditioned for a fan dub of the next thing on the list that started me on my voiceover journey. So if I had never played White Knight Chronicles and made friends there, I wouldn't be here hanging out with y'all.
Speaking of that road, number 2, the only game from this series that I have actually played, Tales of Symphonia.
I love Tales. I love all of Tales. Most every Tales game I love. I think there's only one that I don't, but it wasn't made by Bandai Namco's Tales team. It was made by a different one, right? And that's Lingindia. But I love Tales. But the first Tales game I ever played was Symphonia, and I have a lovely memory of playing this game because it's one of the few games that me and my mom would play and kind of talk about, do stuff. We used to have notebooks trying to solve the puzzles of the game and stuff. It's a 2-disc GameCube game, right? So at the time, that's an epically long game, and it was really, really fun. I remember having a memory of coming home from school one day. My mom was just really excited. She's like, "Do you mind a little spoiler for Symphonia? Because I gotta tell you, I told you so." And I was like, "Huh?" And so she sits me down. She had a save from right before. She brings it up, and then it's just like, "Ha! I told you, Kratos is Lloyd's dad." Right? It's just like it was so funny.
That is
but
so cute. What the hell?
I have a wonderful memory of that, and it's why Tales of Symphonia, even though to this day I can't suggest anyone play Symphonia, right? It has a great story, in my opinion. Story-wise, it's great, but the gameplay is so dated, right? And even the remake HD ports that they keep doing, the graphics are still dated. They just don't, you know what I mean? Even I sometimes have a hard time replaying that game. But if you can just sit through it, power through and follow the story, I love it. It's a wonderful story about basically destiny doesn't define you, you make your own. And that's something I really like about Symphonia.
So before we get to the number 1, I do have one side thing about Symphonia. The sequel that they made for Wii, yay or nay on that?
The story is fine for Dawn of the New World, right? I think it expands upon the lore of Fantasia and Symphonia enough, right? That I do still enjoy it story-wise. And a lot of people bitch about Emil as a character. But Emil, I still think, is a fine character, right? He's a character about, coming to find himself, even when you find out that he doesn't have a himself to find, right?
Spoiler.
That doesn't matter. It's a 25-year-old game. Anyways.
Number 1, and again, I have no notes on this. Legend of Dragoon.
Burning Rush.
Legend of Dragoon was known as the Final Fantasy killer. It was Sony's Final Fantasy killer. And it didn't do that, obviously.
They put
we got
a
the
lot
one
of money
game
behind it, though.
They put a lot of money behind it, but we only had the one game from it. Not much else happened. It didn't sell well. But it did grow a cult following. And I just remember my mom took me to a game store, Legend of Dragoon is the first legitimate RPG I think I ever played. Right? And again, it comes down to I wouldn't have played it without mother. But I remember this one time because it's just super funny to me. Right? My mom's playing Legend of Dragoon, and I'm like, no, you got to do this. You got to do this. Mom turns, looks at me, and goes, I swear to God, Shiro, if you keep backseat gaming, I will turn it off.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
That's amazing. What the heck?
So, like, most of my RPG love and what I enjoy about gaming. But
Damn,
Legend of Dragoon is one of these core memory things, and it's why I've been so excited when, I found out Nova liked the game and, Ryu liked the game, because anytime I've ever talked about Legend of Dragoon, it's always what's that? And I'll show them and they'll go, oh, so it's a rip-off Final Fantasy. And I'm just like, oh, I'll kill all of you. I'll take you all out at the kneecaps.
I heard Shiro's "I'll kill you" internally emanate from me.
You could just full on base. I'll kill you.
Yeah. Oddly enough, though, for
Alright.
some reason, that sentence ended with Connoring. I don't know why.
I'll kill you, Connor.
Yeah, see, exactly like that.
Why specifically Connor? Because.
Force of habit.
All right,
Connor,
then I
no! What? Oh, sorry, force to habit.
I probably deserved it.
guess. All right, so we have my list now. Number 10, Breath of Fire 3.
Hold on, no. Let me read your list because you read everybody else's.
Oh, that's okay. That's fair. That's fair. Go ahead.
Number 10, Breath of Fire 3.
Baby Ryu's first RPG, baby.
Fantastic choice, by the way. Have you played 2 yet or no?
No, this is the only Breath of Fire that I've played.
All right, you should try 2 and 4 at some point.
Honestly, I should expand my RPG spare. Yeah.
Number 9, Eternal Sonata.
I knocked off KOTOR in order to put this on this list. This was my last minute change. I knocked off Knights of the Old Republic to put this on the list.
Ooh.
How could you?
Number 8,
How?
The World Ends with Ryu.
A good way for the world to end.
Shouts out to Sagrel. I know this is their favorite RPG. They originally were about to burn me at the stake for having it at number 9 before, but I'm like, no. Looking back on it, yeah, I did knock it up 1.
All right. Number 7, Final Fantasy 8.
Yeah, I originally had it at 4, but then I'm like, no, I'm feeling 8 right now. I love 8. I know it's a problem. I know it's a mess of a game. I don't care. I fucking love
You
it.
couldn't-
In all of its
You
janky goddamn glory. The junction system is amazing. Triple Triad is the best goddamn minigame that has ever been
Hold
in a
on.
Final Fantasy.
Hold on. You couldn't swap The World Ends with You with Final Fantasy VIII so that number 8 was Final Fantasy VIII? You failed me. You have failed me.
Shiro, do I look like Maximilian, dude?
I mean,
You
from that
failed.
one picture, I would assume you guys could be played off as cousins, maybe.
All right.
I say that as a compliment.
Number 6, The Truffle Shuffle.
For those that don't know, Nell is referring to a very silly walk animation in the game where there are 3 levels of like movement animation speed in the main world. Slow walk, full run, and then a little bit of a midway power walk where it basically looks like you're doing the truffle shuffle. But Radiata Stories was Tri-Ace's attempt during the late PlayStation 2 era to make something that was akin to Suikoden, where you have a giant overworld with a bunch of recruitable characters that you can recruit into your party as you progress the story. And it is all cel-shaded and just absolutely gorgeous, and it is one of those RPGs that I wish we had like a modern re-release, because god damn it, I want to play it on a modern system.
All right. Number 5, The Failed Legend to Take Over Final Fantasy.
It had to be in my top 5. This game has impacted my life so goddamn much. To put it at less than 5 is criminal.
All right.
The fact that you put it at less than 3 is criminal, but yeah, I'll give you a pass. I'll give you a pass for that.
Number 4.
Oh.
I know
Wait,
that
hold
in
on,
my
hold on.
heart.
Before we move on though, Ryu, it's in your damn name. Your name is Ryu. How could you put Legend of Dragoon? Anyways,
Brother.
All right, number 4, and I know that deep down in everybody's heart, the Kingdom Hearts is light.
Which is kind of hilarious because Nell groaned at this when I showed this original list before. She's like, Kingdom Hearts at 4? Really? Really?
I'm still groaning. I just had to meme it up.
The reason why I have OG on this list and not Kingdom Hearts 2, I consider Kingdom Hearts 2 more into the realm of action game as opposed to RPG. There's a bit more of like progression, level up RPG elements in 1 than there is in 2 for me personally. I just judge them differently in that regard.
Fair.
and that's why you would be wrong. No, I'm kidding.
Number 3, Persona 3.
Oh, good, you did it. Okay, I haven't
Yep.
lost all faith in you.
Listen,
Right.
you are right. It's probably the best game in the Persona series. I still have yet to play Reload, but oh my god, the memories that I have about this story. This is one of the few Persona games that made me cry.
Can't
I cried at
confirm.
several different. Yeah, and even on like Nell's playthrough when she played through like Reloaded for the first time, like I was crying in chat and I had to come in and when you were crying live on stream when you were playing it, I had to come in and just be like, "You gonna be okay? Gonna be all right?"
Number 2.
Now,
Number 2, Xenogears.
I had a typo on that one. Sorry. But yeah, Xenogears at number 2.
No,
Honestly,
Xenogears.
I'm just amazed.
Yeah,
that Nell's not-
Xenogears.
I'm just amazed that Nell is not going into a transition right now in order to stab my eyes out.
I don't have to. Chat will do it for me.
Yeah. But yeah, Nell's right. Like, oh my god, when I first played this game and I got into the groove, I'm like, oh my god, this is so amazing. It's not just the fact that it's basically like one of like the cleanest, like most beautiful like battle systems I've encountered in an RPG. It's also the fact that there's a battle system for giant mechs. And also the story is absolutely fantastic.
Until the second disc.
That's because we're told ship it or cancel it.
I know. What?
I accept it, faults and all.
Yep. And number 1, Tar Ocean till the end of time.
Star Ocean
Oh,
till the
that's
end
where
of time.
that S is.
That's where the S went.
Wait a minute.
Something weird happened on the copy and paste, and then I was just like quickly like filling things in, and I'm like, oh shit, I didn't realize it until it was live on stream. Let me put it this way: Star Ocean till the end of time. I have more hours in this game than any other video game that I can think of. Do you know how many times that I had to rebuy a second disc specifically before the remaster came out on PlayStation 4?
No, I don't know.
Will
you tell me?
I have 4 physical copies of this game. I have 4 physical copies of Star Ocean.
How many of them
till the
are
end of
autographed,
time.
though?
My only working one.
Okay, good. I was gonna say because
And it was the one that I have.
I do have it autographed, and if you desperately needed it, I would.
That's fine. I actually, Star Ocean Till the End of Time and Radiata Stories are the 2 games on here that I actually have signed by voices from the game. So, but yeah, it's one of my favorite battle systems. It's one of my favorite games to go back and like re-tinker with all the damn time. I love introducing my friends to this game, and I'm like, okay, let me show you some of the most degenerate bullshit in here that you can absolutely do. I love doing alchemy to break the fucking economy. I basically create something for 9,000 and I get to sell it for 20k. Oh, it's broken, it's beautiful, and I love it. And that is all the RPG lists. So,
Didn't
where
Connor
should we
submit
go?
one?
No, I didn't. I don't have any for RPGs or
Okay.
for arcade games.
Yeah,
It's
Connor
because
does not
I-
have one for RPGs.
It's because I'm gonna be honest, all of them would just be Pokemon games, and there's not 10 generations of Pokemon games, and I wouldn't be putting like, oh, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Red. Like, I'm not doing that.
I would have hunted you down if you did
Yeah,
that.
which is
Just saying.
Yeah,
Hold
because
on.
I don't need
Let me
another
go over.
reason
Let me
for
go
you
over
to
Connor's list. Let me go over Connor's list. Number 10, Pokemon. Number 9, Pokemon. Number 8,
Pokemon.
Pokemon. Number 7, Pokemon. Number 6, Pokemon. Number 5, Pokemon. Number 4, Pokemon. Number 3, Pokemon. Number 2, Pokemon. And number 1, picking up bubblegum wrappers off of the side of the street.
Story.
Oh my god.
It would have been funnier if you're like, and number 1, Monster Rancher.
Yeah, no, but actually though, if I were to have a number 1 though, it would be Mario and Luigi's Bowser's Insane Story.
There you go.
Actually, good call. Very good
It's
call.
the game
Over
that taught me how to
Superstar Saga?
read.
Over Superstar Saga?
I never played it.
Oh my god.
Listen,
To be fair,
I
All right,
basically-
what are the next lists we're going through?
Listen, I need to let you know.
Yeah, no,
those
we can
games
get to
I
the
got-
next list.
Most
Yeah.
games
I
I got
wanna-
the chance to play were basically handed down from my brother. So,
So-
yeah.
So I do want to showcase one of the Connor lists. So Connor, do you want to do tabletop games, comfort games, or Dragon Ball fights?
Let's do Dragon Ball fights.
All right.
I think that would be funny. Because I'm curious on what people would put.
Dragon
I'll-
Ball. Gotta find those
I-
Dragon Balls.
I will be honest. The choices on this list in particular are so varied. It's wild.
Yeah,
I should get some different background music for this. Hold on.
I'm gonna be
Don
honest.
don kokoro hikai deku.
So, when I was making this list, I had to remember
Stream-friendly Dragon
most
Ball.
of the fights just so then I could be like fair with my list. And when I finish this, I'm like, this is the funniest list I've ever made for Dragon Ball fights. Because I do genuinely feel like, yeah, these are all the ones that I would like.
All right, there we go. We got some lo-fi Dragon Ball beats in the background here. All right, let's go.
All right, for Connor, number 10, Krillin versus Jackie Chun. I'm actually surprised that this actually made the list. I'm actually happy with this. This is nice.
Yeah, so
Number-
I was watching. Sorry, I just want to quickly explain. About in 2023, my father wanted to watch the Dragon Ball anime because he was seeing a bunch of people's Dragon Ball dioramas, and he said like, "Hey, what's a good place to watch Dragon Ball?" I'm like, "Oh, you're like the streaming websites or something," and he's like, "Cool." And when I came downstairs next, he's starting with OG Dragon Ball, so I sat down. So I sat down and binged the entire thing through OG and Z.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful.
It was magical. Because he'd never seen anything Dragon Ball before. He only saw the Super Broly movie and Resurrection F. Those were the only two things of Dragon Ball because me and my brother wanted to see them in theaters.
Very understandable. Number
Yeah.
9, Goku versus Hit. I'm assuming this is from the Universe 6 tournament.
Yeah. Fucking Blue Cow episode.
Oh yeah, that's probably the best moment. Number 8, Cell's running the ones in the archipelago and says, "Okay, you need to explain this one. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this is."
Okay, so do you remember the moment when Piccolo and Android 17 are having having their 1v1 where they're just gut checking each other for like 15 minutes straight? And then Piccolo nearly shits himself when he sees Cell found them. It's that entire sequence of Cell jumping everybody from him attacking everyone to 16 fighting for the first time to him finally absorbing Android 17 to then Tien showing up and Kiko-hoing him all the way into the ground for another 15 minutes. I love that entire sequence so much because it's so frantic.
Is that
So
a
it's everything
goddamn
fr-
Tien?
So it's everything leading up to the Tien Kikoho.
Yeah. And
Okay,
Goku's,
all
I guess, blipping everyone out. That is, to me, that entire fight, and I love it so much.
right. To be fair, it
I
is
guess
probably
we'll
like one of
count it
Hito's
as one
best
fight.
Yeah,
We'll count it as one fight because it's Cell fighting. That makes sense. Whatever.
That is
Fine.
that is completely fair.
A lot of them, I try to guarantee to just be like, yeah, it's one person consistently doing the fighting on one side. That's what
Gotcha.
I try to do.
Number 7, Ultra Instinct Sign Goku versus Jiren. Ooh, okay, so this is when Goku first gets signed, right?
Yes, it broke the internet, and that song, that moment lives rent free in my head. It's so good.
Fair
Also,
enough.
not how you spell Jiren. Just gonna point that out.
I couldn't care enough to remember spelling his name.
I'm not gonna poke fun at him. Number 6, Goku versus Frieza. Wow.
You mean Freezy? Goku versus Freezy.
My Yella!
Look, look,
I wrote this
look.
at, like, 2 o'clock in the
Goku
morning.
really needed a cold snack for the fridge on his way to Namek. So he had to
He had to go
feed
to-
Freezy.
You needed to go to. You needed to go to 7-Eleven. Oh wait, never mind. That's Big Chill. That'd have been
I don't even know what's funnier, the fact that Connor put that down or the fact that I didn't even realize it until just now.
To be fair, Freeze is a weird name to spell.
I find it funny because you did it twice, Connor.
I know, because my PC auto-corrected it twice.
Oh, okay, autocorrect would do it.
So I
number five-
assume that's what.
Number 5, Goku, Frieza, and Android 17 versus Jiren. Fair enough, very fair enough. Like, the climax is absolutely fucking incredible, and the fact that 17 wins is great.
Just Vegeta's face is my highlight for it.
Th-
Two
that-
people who wanted to kill Goku the most in the universe fighting with him.
It's great. Number 4, the Z Fighters versus Nappa. Nappa killing everyone. Okay.
Yeah, I started with Z, and this was kind of my introduction to all these characters, and thinking about it, it must have been crazy back in the day, when, like, before the whole, internet thing, and the cultural osmosis of everyone knows what Dragon Ball's about. Imagine picking up the manga every week, just to read the chapters, and seeing your character being killed off from, seeing them grow through the entire series of what would be called Dragon Ball before it was transitioned to Z is insane to me. Like, think about it. A time before we knew everything about Dragon Ball just because of cultural osmosis. Like, people logged in, well, I say logged in like it's an internet thing. People clocked in, read the manga, and like, holy crap, Chaozu's dead. And they didn't even kill the guy.
No. They clocked in and saw, oh man, Chaozu's dead. And most of the people were like, yay! The end is free!
But still, though, it's crazy imagining that back in the day.
I love how you just skipped over Yamcha. And
Sadly, he didn't
Who?
get the chance to
Oh,
fight
right,
Yamcha. Hold on.
the
Yeah,
freaking
so
hole in the
technically
ground, right?
Technically, Yamcha doesn't count in that fight because he never fought Nappa. He only fought a Cyberman.
He
When
didn't
did you
fight a
bury my body
Cyberman, he
anyway?
died.
Very?
Thank you for catching that, Shara. Number 3, Goku versus Perfect Cell. I'm really happy that this is on this list. I think this fight doesn't get nearly enough credit.
It's the best looking fight in my opinion. Visually, I love it so much.
Completely understandable. It is like some of like the last fights that actually has like good like fight choreography.
Mhm.
Number 2, Goku versus Piccolo Jr. Yes, absolutely yes.
Oh, that's so good.
And number 1, Goku and Vegeta versus Super Broly. Now, question: Does this count the Gogeta fusion?
You know what? For the sake of that, I'll count the Gogeta fusion. I just really like how the movie does all of the fights with the main cast. And I say that where it's like, yeah, it's Goku and Vegeta. Because Vegeta gets to be fun, show off. Goku gets to have his face stepped in a bunch, but then overcome it. And then Gogeta gets to be awesome.
Not to mention
It's-
Vegeta
it-
actually gets Super Saiyan God.
Yeah, that was crazy in theaters. I'm in a very chill community where no one really reacts to stuff, and on 2 occasions, in cinema in my life where people out loud reacted to stuff, that was one of the moments, and that is a core memory of mine. It's such a good fight.
Alrighty, that has been Connor's list. Nell, you are up next.
All right, now for me to try to justify.
Nell has some interesting takes on this list.
I already love these.
Number 10. Vegeta versus Beerus from the Battle of Gods movie. Not the Beerus fight that I thought that I would see.
I specifically like the Vegeta one because you actually get to see Vegeta really show off not just like, you know, his power and everything, but what's primarily driving him to fight nowadays.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Gohan versus Majin Buu at number 9. Okay.
Specifically Gohan, because I liked him showing up, being super cocky and overconfident, and then getting curb stomped.
No, I'm here to kill you.
It's my least favorite fight. How could you say this?
Look, I'm the one playing a Majin here.
That is fair. That is fair. We should expect this. Number 8, Goku versus Jackie Chun. Absolutely.
I guess you do got to root for Papa. That makes sense.
I specifically put the episode 28 fight. This is the one where Goku loses because Jackie Chun's foot is his leg is a little bit longer.
I would honestly count the entire fight. Also, if y'all have not seen this fight in Japanese with like the original like inserts song musical score, please, for the love of God, look it up. It's amazing.
Noted.
Number 7, Goku versus Demon King Piccolo from episode 109. Literally the punch hole through the stomach.
Yep.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, we also got Goku versus Frieza, number 6 for now. I completely forgot she also had Goku versus Frieza. Wait, did you and Connor have it at the exact same position?
We did!
Oh my god!
That's actually impressive.
That's crazy!
That's hilarious.
All right, number 5, we have Goku and Vegeta versus Broly from Super Broly. Not the Gogeta portion.
I counted most of it. I counted the Gogeta section as well, but I primarily was picking the two of them as individuals fighting because we got to see a lot more of their unique fighting styles through it, specifically the Super Saiyan Gods for both of them.
Fair. Absolutely more than fair. Number 4, I'm so happy this is here. Krillin versus Piccolo Jr. from the 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai.
People don't remember, Krillin's the first one who actually injured that Piccolo.
Yeah. Like, he got close. He got real close. Number 3, Kefla versus Ultra Instinct Goku. My opinion, best Kamehameha ever.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Still is to this day for me. All right, Nell, you got to explain this one to me. Number 2, Goku versus Chi-Chi from the 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai.
Can you, in any anime, show me a better engagement scene?
She convinced us. It's adorable. Naturally,
I was expecting.
I will
It is
also
actually-
point out.
Promise to marry me,
I would also
Goku.
point out that Chi-Chi is a very, very fluent fighter. If you look at her combat stance, that is incredibly well done.
No. Chi-Chi, like during the time of Dragon Ball, is one of the strongest fighters, right? She's very proficient. She's a very good martial artist, and even in Z, technically, you could consider her to be still a very proficient and strong fighter. We just don't see her doing that anymore because Chi-Chi's focus becomes that of raising Gohan and Goten, right? Trying to make them better off than her and Goku. Something that you don't see in the English dub for Chi-Chi and Goku is they have hick accents, right? So if we wanted to be legitimate, in the English dub. Goku would have, like a southern accent the whole, like that. It's just like, well, I love me some fighting. So he'd be Axel.
That's why Axel sounds like that.
Hero,
Yeah.
please, in NXT, if for whatever reason they end up talking to anyone of the Sun lineage, have them talking a hick accent.
And number 1. All right, I'm gonna need a real big explanation for this. Not the Goku and Vegeta portion beforehand, right?
Correct. Just the Gogeta version.
You mean Gogeta?
Gogeta versus
Gogeta.
Janemba from Fusion Reborn. All right, Nell, I give you the floor.
Gogeta.
Okay, first off, it is single-handedly the most perfectly animated original classic Dragon Ball / Dragon Ball Z fight ever. Period.
Hard to argue that. It's very hard to argue that.
Wait, hold on. Do you say fight?
Yeah.
Funny counterpoint. I would like to counter with Goku versus Janemba because, oh my god, that dimensional visual they did for Janemba is insane, and he didn't do that against Gogeta.
It's
Point.
part of that. That's part of the movie, but that was one moment, right? The Gogeta versus Janemba fight was one of the most fluid that we have seen up until that point.
All right, hold on. I gotta take a call. I will be back in just a moment, chat. Please
right.
keep going.
No, it's your explanation.
She
we are going
explained.
to entertaining chat now.
Oh, okay.
No,
Thank you so much for resubbing.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
thank you,
Lo. But Nell did explain, right? She literally just said it's one of the coolest, most highest quality fights we had seen in that Z era.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Not to mention, honestly, I think it's honestly the Dragon Ball version, in my opinion, of one of my favorite lightsaber duels in Star Wars, which is the Rebels.
Versus...
Yep, the Rebels duel between Obi-Wan and Darth Maul.
It's so good.
Literally blink and you'll miss it. So, I get it. I do get it.
Completely
There.
understandable.
We can always come back to if Nell wants to explain, but we can move on to the next person's list.
We'll move on to yours, Shiro, since I guess Nell needs to be the presenter for mine.
Okay.
So,
All right, I'm
I
back.
got it.
Sorry, it was a work call. I needed to take that. So,
That's
but
complete.
yeah, first
Complete.
and foremost, it is the best animated fight in the series,
Okay.
especially the finishing move. It's also, in my opinion, one of the few times that I really liked seeing the steps going into fusion, because that was the first time we got to see the. Technically, it's the first time we get to see the fusion dance, because they were trying to design the fusion dance. And if I recall, the fusion dance didn't that come out in the movie first before we saw Gotenks do it in the TV series?
It was in the movie, yes, but I'm pretty sure it had been shown in the manga.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it was the first time we got to see that animated. And
Okay.
to be honest, Gogeta's fighting style was completely different from both Goku and Vegeta's. So it was interesting to see them actually have a completely different fighting style that the two of them fused together had. So all of those can combine together along with the over-the-top amazing animation and the fact of how they finish off Janemba, just beautiful.
Fair. More than fair. All right. Thank you for the explanation. And I said this while you were away. Now, that specific sequence kind of reminds me of one of my favorite lightsaber duels from Star Wars, which is the Obi-Wan versus Darth Maul duel from Rebels, where literally, it's blink and you'll miss it. Basically, the utmost of powerful beings, and then just bam, the simplest of moves just takes it.
To be fair, that simplest of moves is one of the coolest moves in Dragon Ball, but yeah.
Oh, I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that.
So fucking sick.
Wait, hold on. Why did this come up as? Oh, this came up as RPGs again. Hold up, I got things mixed up. Give me a
Hold
second.
up. Wait a minute.
Something ain't right.
I got the wrong list. Hold up. Here we go. Dragon Ball Fight for Shiro. Here we go. Go.
Also, I missed Lowe's resubbing. Thank you, Lowe.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the
Oh,
cool
really?
and amazing resub.
Number 10 from Shiro. Goku versus Majin Vegeta. I'm so happy someone put this on their list.
Oh, that's a good one.
I loved Goku versus Majin Vegeta. It's also another point proven that Vegeta always wins.
That is true.
I mean, he's right.
We literally have 3 points for it. Oh man, it's just beautiful. And also just I love a good monologue. Like Vegeta's entire monologue in every single version against Goku is just chef's kiss. Chef's kiss.
Even the Enriched one did pretty good.
And I'm going to Krillin's barbecues. Listen to me, Kakarot. I'm using his fucking name. Number 9, Piccolo versus Android 17. Hellzone Grenade.
Oh, it even has a cool name.
I love Piccolo versus 17 because up until this point we had seen Piccolo fight here or there, right? But we never really got to see Piccolo's ingenuity until we got to the 17 fight, right?
At least
because he was
at least
not in full showing.
Yeah, at least not since the 23rd.
Yeah. What I meant was like when he became part of the group. You know what I mean? Piccolo had become more of a background character, and even when he was fighting against Frieza, it was just, I now have the power to fight you. Now Frieza's in a bigger form and I can't fight. Right? During 17, he knew he was outclassed the entire time, strength-wise for the most part, yet he still, really kind of pushed the envelope in how smart he used his techniques to fight against 17, even when 17 was showing off that, the energy barrier. I think that's the first time we saw the energy barrier come up in Dragon Ball. And Piccolo just kept going, and it's just it was just a really cool fight all the way up until when Cell shows up, and now you have 17 and Piccolo fighting against Cell together, even though it is a pretty short fight, right? But I really like Piccolo versus 17 because Piccolo, if this list was top 10 Dragon Ball characters, Piccolo would have been.
Oh, Piccolo would be on all of our lists. Let's be completely honest. Number 8, Super Buu versus Gotenks.
I love Gotenks, man. I love Super Buu versus Gotenks. It's such a cool. It's a goofy fight. It's something that I really like when Z takes, what's normally really serious and makes it kind of funny, right?
Yeah.
Like Gotenks using Super Ghost Kamikaze attack, which, by the way, I'm going to point this out. Most of Gotenks' moves don't even actually come from Goten or Trunks. They just appear out of nowhere, right?
Huh.
Which is weird. It's weird. Neither of them have moves that Gotenks uses, and yet they're some of the coolest moves. You know what I mean?
It's that, the volleyball technique, the Die Missile Barrage.
The donuts.
Kamikaze Ghost.
Oh yeah, the
Galactic Donut. Galactic Donut is so funny. I love Galactic Donut.
So Shiro, who's getting the Ghost Kamikaze attack in NXT?
Who knows? We'll see.
I'm sorry, I had to.
They'll have to find old man Goten and old man Trunks fusing into old Gotenks. Hey, Super Ghost Kamikaze. Hold on. My lungs ain't what they used to be.
Did they fuse properly? They look like a fat old man. No, this is what we look like now.
This is just what we look like now.
Number 7. Vegeta versus Boo. Okay, I need some clarification on this. Is this the sacrifice?
Yes, this is Vegeta's sacrifice. I love that whole sequence of events so much, right? Especially, like, mind you, in the Japanese they didn't do this, but in English they did, right? Just bringing back Kyle as the narrator, just for a proud Saiyan prince, right? Just was great. But the sacrifice, the whole, like, Trunks, I've never once hugged you, have I? Right? Like, that whole sequence of events, and just him looking at Boo and being like, I'm going to annihilate every cell you have, was so cool. And it was a moment of, like, really seeing Vegeta's growth as a character, which I think is really important.
Yeah.
Right?
Because without that, you don't get the funny moments with Vegeta and Super.
Yeah.
I have problems with Vegeta and Super, but that's not the point.
I have a lot of characters in Super, but that's not the point.
But that's not the point. But this is, in my humble opinion, Vegeta's best moment. Right? It hits you so hard because at the time that it happened, you were like, no, this is it. This is it for Vegeta. Right? Yeah. Goku got to keep his body. Goku was a hero and got to do stuff in Otherworld, because while Goku, he's a hero and does good things, right? It is mostly just for the fact of fighting, but Vegeta, he was a monster through and through up until this moment where you see real... I'm gonna say humanity, even though it's funny, right?
Yeah, right.
He gets, like, real humanity in that moment.
Jacob.
So I loved it. It's my favorite. It's my favorite Vegeta fight, personally.
Fair. Number 6, our first GT fight on this in our lists: Omega Shenron versus Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. And I'm gonna be honest, I think it's probably the only GT fight in any of the lists. This just made my short list.
I'm gonna be honest, I genuinely forgot GT existed when making this list until now.
Don't worry, you're not the only one who forgot. Most Dragon Ball fans do too.
I'm not a huge fan of a lot of GT. There's a lot of cool moments in GT, but the execution of GT is pretty rough, right? Yeah. But Gogeta versus Omega Shenron is a core memory for me. It's one reason why Big Bang Kamehameha times 100 is my favorite move in Dragon. Right?
Yeah.
The striking red hair, the confetti Kamehameha, the fact that they are a prankster through and through when they're facing off against Omega Shenron is one of the greatest things that I watched. I love Gogeta Super Saiyan 4, and Gogeta Super Saiyan 4 is one of the reasons why, even before Battle of Gods with, Super Saiyan God, I was giving my Saiyans red hair.
Fair.
Right? I love this fight for a lot of reasons. There's the fact that, like, Vegeta doesn't fight it. You know what I mean? When he fights nearly every other time that they're fusing.
Doesn't it Vegeta suggest it this time? This is, like, the only time he does?
Yes. Vegeta is the one that suggests doing the fusion. And it's Goku who kind of persists that they should. And, which I thought was a weird twist on it, but, I mean, they eventually do it. And it's just this really cool and powerful moment that I really, really liked between them and Omega Shenron. So.
Number 5, Super Broly versus Gogeta. I think this fight has actually been on everyone's list so far.
It was a really good animated fight, right? The fact that they were so powerful, they're ripping through dimensions, was visually beautiful. The choreography of the fight in and of itself was fantastic.
Yep.
Not much else I can really say about that fight.
I also love how the build up to the ending works.
A lot of these up until into like the number 1 through 4s are the ones that I can really, really talk about their impact on me and Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Number 4, Frieza versus Goku. I was not expecting to see much Frieza versus Goku tonight. Y'all have shocked me.
Dude, it
Well,
is
no,
the
here's
first
the-
Super Saiyan transformation.
It
Fair.
is.
More than fair.
It is the first Super Saiyan transformation. It is the time where you see Goku at his most angry, but also when you see Goku at their most lenient, right?
Yep.
It is when you see a threat that is so overpoweringly dominant that Goku, throughout the entirety of the fight, has to consider, think about his moves. While we didn't see it in the anime, right? In the manga, throughout the entirety of the Frieza fight, using Kaioken the whole time, right?
That's right. That was that big, huge difference in the manga. I forgot about that.
It was still in the
Yeah.
anime. It was
Throughout-
just brought up to, it's like, Yamcha's like, why isn't he using Kaioken? And King Kai's like, he has been the entire time.
The thing is like the anime was very clear that when using Kaioken has the aura, right? But in the manga, that wasn't, the red aura thing wasn't actually shown, right? There was no red aura to Kaioken. It just looked like the burst of energy. But anyways, that's not the point. But the big thing is like it's one of these moments where you have to see Goku struggling and on the back foot for nearly the entire fight, right? And then Super Saiyan happens, right? And it's this big moment. It's this memorable thing that I remember where I was the first time I saw Super Saiyan,
Yeah.
sitting there watching
Don't they-
the episode.
Thank you.
And it was just one of those moments that I was like, that is so cool. Like, what happened to Goku, right? And even in Super Saiyan, he was still at a certain point sort of struggling against Frieza, which I thought was cool, right? It wasn't just this, I'm super now stronger than you. The only time he started getting stronger is when Frieza started to diminish because he kept over-exerting himself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That is
And
true.
I thought that was so cool, and it's one of the reasons that Dragon Ball stuck in my mind, even if I never the super diehard Dragon Ball fan that I know some other people are. Right?
Right. Number 3. I'm so glad this is placed as high as it is. Goku versus Tien. Specifically, and I asked Shiro about this. This was from the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai.
Oh, so the one
Right, it was.
finals then, right?
Yeah, the one, the one with the entire Crane School drama, Chaozu cheating for Tien,
Yeah.
and one of the funniest endings to a fight.
God, sorry, I'll let Shiro speak. It's been a lot.
This fight was really informative, which, mind you, I didn't go back and see this until much later. I started with Z, right? So when I saw that Tien was originally like a villain, I was like, whoa, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Yep.
But at the end of the day, it was such it was a very impactful fight because, this is before the really high power scaling when, combat prowess meant so much to Dragon Ball. And
Mhm.
Tien versus Goku is this perfect anachronism of that. You know what I mean? Like, all the stuff that's happening within the fight, the way that Tien speaks with Goku, the way Goku talks back, you know what I mean? Like, everything that happens in that fight is like solidified in that original kind of martial arts drama that Dragon Ball had. And so it's just such a really cool. I love the fight a lot.
Fair.
That ending though is baked into my mind, not because of what happened, but was how my father reacted to it. Because I remember Tien winning. I forgot how it ended though. So hearing my father stand up and yelling, "Oh shit," when he saw a car ran Goku over while he was falling out of the sky is baked into my memory as something I will never forget.
Fair.
It's-
Number 2. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No,
Connor,
I'm
finish
just
up.
saying it's so good. I love it.
Number 2, once again, Goku versus Piccolo from the 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai. I'm so happy this one's placing so high for all of us.
It's a good one.
Oh,
It's a good fight.
That's not Piccolo Jr. I'm talking about
this is Demon
Goku
King
versus
Piccolo?
Demon King Piccolo. Yeah.
Yes!
Oh, wow,
High
okay.
five! High five,
Oh, hell
Zero!
yeah.
Strike
High
that,
five.
reverse it. That is actually incredible that is that high. Let's go. All right.
You have to understand, when I was planning NXT, I went back and watched a lot of the episodes for a lot of key and big fights, right? Nell was even watching, OG Dragon Ball for a point, so I was watching it with Nell, and we're watching the Piccolo, Goku versus Demon King Piccolo fight. And I was sitting there watching it again, and I had seen it before, but this time it really kind of made this bigger impact on me. Because this was the culmination at the time of all of Goku's training, of all of his pain, of everything that had ever happened to him. The funny times, the good times, the bad times, right? Is all culminating in this one moment where they're fighting against Demon King Piccolo. And then you don't know if Goku's going to win. Mind you, we all know, especially after watching it, but when even re-watching it at the time, knowing the outcome, you still feel that tinge of like, "Phew, this is rough." It's like, can he win? And even knowing that he is, you still feel that kind of emotional ringing core, which I think is so important for writing.
Like, it was
That when
close. It was so close.
So when he punches through Piccolo, right? Just going through him as, with as much force and as power, you feel it. You get this elation of joy of just, yeah, right? Like, you fucking did it. And it doesn't matter how many times you watch that Piccolo fight, you still feel that same way when it happens. And that to me is really important because you feel what Goku feels in that moment. That, like, yeah, you're excited, but it's still a solemn victory. And it's written and portrayed that way, and I really like that. So
Damn, I'm gonna need to go back and rewatch that entire arc just to lead up to that fight because damn, I feel like I'm missing a kind of an emotion from that. All right,
I
I'm
know
gonna
what
need
he
to
feels
reevaluate
like.
a lot of things.
I know the feeling. Thank God I watched OG Dragon Ball with my father back in the day.
It's been a while since I've done a rewatch, so I think it's high time. And number 1, Gohan versus Cell. Also in contention for potentially the best Kamehameha in the entire series.
I love Gohan versus Cell so much, right? It is the only time that I've felt as hyped for a transformation as the first time that I saw Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
Right? Like Super Saiyan 3 is really cool. Like especially with the Faulkner music. Say what you want, but I do like that score. Right?
No, everyone's on board with the Faulkner score when it comes to Super Saiyan 3.
And Super Saiyan 3 is a somewhat really cool transformation, but it felt like it came out of nowhere. Right? Like it just kind of appeared. Right? Goku's just like, I can do it. And you're just like, huh, what? But throughout the entirety of the Cell Saga, you've got Goku looking at Gohan going, you can do this. You're strong, Gohan. We're gonna train together. We're gonna bring that strength out. And while Goku didn't fully understand Gohan didn't fully understand Gohan, right?
Mhm.
And it's this really cool and emotional moment. And when 16, the android with no emotions, right? The one that's just a pure robot, is the one to break through to Gohan. It's super impactful, right? Like, and when Cell crushes 16, I was crushed, right?
Yeah.
And then Gohan goes Super Saiyan 2 for the first time. At the time, we didn't even know it was Super Saiyan 2. We just thought it was, a more powerful Super Saiyan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And watching Gohan lose to his Saiyan rage was so cool. Right?
What is this shit?
Um,
Genetic?
Yes, it is, in fact, genetic.
But it's like, it is such an important scene in Dragon Ball, him transforming into Super Saiyan 2, that they have recreated it several times, right?
And it never fails to make me cry.
Fair.
They have tried to right?
Sometimes.
Like, Beast Gohan, while it is a cool transformation, feels undeserving to Gohan, right? Because it's just a replay of that fight, right?
Yeah, I agree, but I'm just talking about like all the different ways that like the games and everything like that like recreated the Super Saiyan 2 transformation scene. That's what
when they recreate it in the games and it's still that moment, it's still very impactful. I'm talking about like when in the show themselves, they just keep trying to recreate the Super Saiyan 2 with the snap animation that they did for it during the original.
You can only do it once.
But it was one of the things that solidified Gohan as one of my favorite characters. Right? In fact, Gohan is my favorite character. I love Gohan up until the Buu Saga, but that's
its own
neither
thing.
here nor there. Right?
Potato Slice is in the YouTube chat. Hello and welcome.
Hola.
But like, this is what gave me my love for Gohan. I had already really liked Gohan throughout the Cell Saga, but this fight, him versus Cell, this incredibly powerful moment, the sacrifice Gohan makes just to save Vegeta, even though it makes no sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, the sacrifice shows like how heroic Gohan is as a character. And then him, the father-son Kamehameha, right, is one of the coolest moments in Dragon Ball. And so that's why, to me, Cell will always be at that top spot. There is nothing that has ever made me feel the same way as that whole, from the very beginning of Gohan being thrust into the fight, not thinking that he can win, right, to then turning Super Saiyan 2, thinking that he can own the battlefield, and then to the end where Gohan realizes that yes, he is powerful, but he is not all power, right? And it's this thing, and I really love Gohan versus Cell, right? And Cell is a perfect foil, in my opinion, to Gohan as a person, so it works well.
I think it really does say something when the boy, when we first meet him, is timid enough to hide from a turtle. When he met Goku's friends, ends up being someone who faces against one of the scariest characters at the time in Dragon Ball, speaks wonders to how cathartic that fight was.
All right, I'm ready for y'all to judge my list. Nell, you ready?
All right. Number 10. Goku versus Kid Buu.
I think in terms of scale, like, especially when they're fighting in the Kai world, the fact that they're going so fast with Goku at Super Saiyan 3 and them causing literal explosions in the background, like it looks like an entire, like, skyscraper destruction scene from Evangelion, is just... Oh, sent shivers down my spine when I first watched it.
Number 9, Goku and Vegeta versus Janemba.
I count everything, including the Gogeta transformation. I think it's probably like one of the most unique fights, especially even before Janemba transforms into the smaller version with the Lego block sword. The way that they're able to teleport, the teleportation punch in the big Janemba form is just, oh my god! Why can't we get more of that in Dragon Ball these days? Jesus.
Because they said even doing, like, if they wanted to do something like that, it would already be a ridiculous amount of work just to do it in CGI, let alone hand animation.
That's fair. That's more than fair.
But it was worth it in the end for the movie.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's honestly like one of the most gorgeously animated like movies in general. So
It is.
Number 8, Piccolo Jr. versus Android 17 in the Cell Saga.
Everything that you said, Shiro, about this fight, I wholeheartedly agree with. I just wish we had a little bit more time with it because we don't get to see nearly enough from Piccolo after this. We do get more from 17, but I need more Piccolo.
Damn, everyone really likes that
concur.
fight.
It's an underrated gem.
It is. It is.
This fight has been on 3 out of the 4 lists so far. Number 7, Goku versus Jackie Chun.
It is arguably the first most important fight in Dragon Ball. I think it is like a standard bearer fight that many fights after it like has to be held to a standard too, in my opinion. It is so important. Like it basically carries like the entire theme for the entire series, like in the way of teaching in martial arts, the betterment not just for yourself but for one's spirit and one's mind, and Goku losing is the most important part of that fact.
All right, number 6, Goku versus Kefla from the Tournament of Power.
Most stylish Kamehameha ever. Literally
Hell yeah.
search the beam. It's so good. It's so good. And the fact that like at the like height of the Kamehameha, like especially with Nozawa's performance in the original Japanese dub, the Ozaru roar in the background as they're just pushing Kefla off the battlefield. I think it's probably the best moment in the Tournament of Power for me.
All right. Number 5, Gohan versus Perfect Cell.
Everything that you said about that fight, Shiro.
Number 4, Goku and friends versus Vegeta in the Saiyan Saga.
Is that specifically the moment of like when he goes big monkey mode? Is that what you're talking about specifically, or it's just the entirety of Vegeta throwing down?
Testing 1 2 1 2. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
I accidentally unplugged my mic. I'm so sorry.
Oh no. Did you hear what I asked?
Yeah, I did hear what you asked on that. I meant to say on that last fight, literally, Shiro, everything that you said, I completely agree with. I have no other notes to add on that. For the Goku and Ko versus Vegeta fight, it is literally everything from Goku and Vegeta starting that first stance to the first beam struggle to the transformation of Vegeta into the Ozaru. And especially the little moment in the anime of Goku making the dot-to-dot connections, realizing, like, that was basically... because it's his first time seeing the Ozaru transformation himself, like, that was what ended up killing Grandpa Gohan. Also, Grandpa Gohan versus Goku was on my short list. I almost nearly put it on here.
Same.
I had so many on my short list from OG Dragon Ball, you have no idea.
Oh, that would have been so good to put on mine.
I get it, day.
But yeah, and also like the fact that it's probably like one of Krillin's darkest moments that he is going to just straight up stab Vegeta, and Goku basically has to talk him down. I'm just like, god damn. It's probably one of the bleakest endings to a fight in Dragon Ball.
Gogeta versus Broly from the Super movie.
Yeah, no notes on it. Everything y'all said on it.
Goku
Hold on, we can
versus...
add one more. Hold on, I was just gonna say we can add one thing. It's a song with an OST that has a hype man in the background. What's more to love about that?
Also, Chilai bringing in the greatest Deus Ex Machina ending to a fight that honestly feels deserved.
Yeah, I don't complain about that. That was awesome.
We didn't talk about it before. I just wanted to bring that up.
Goku versus Piccolo at the 23rd Budokai Tenkaichi.
The fact that after all of the destruction and everything that went on throughout the entire tournament, the fact that it was literally a similar action that Goku did against Demon King Piccolo to take down Junior, but not in order to enact vengeance or to stop anything, but basically to just defeat him. I love it.
Number
is it?
one, Beerus versus Bulma's salad bar. I mean, Goku versus Beerus. From the Battle of Gods movie.
Okay, I know this is probably going to be the biggest one that I'm going to have to defend. In my opinion, Goku versus Beerus from the Battle of Gods movie specifically. First of all, Battle of Gods movie, like, it's just a better fight quality, better animation, and everything like that. But in my mind, it kind of carries the similar kind of themes that Goku versus Jackie Chun does, but brings it into a modern contextualization. Because if you think about it for a minute, we basically reached Goku at a moment in his life, especially us as fans, basically saw him basically reach the heights of power that can't be surpassed, unless you also count GT. But not everybody counts GT, so everybody just counts, oh, end of Dragon Ball Z, Goku is basically just like top tier, blah, 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 blah. But in my opinion, I think this is like the most important fight, because even like when you reach like the heights of your power, it basically is a moment for Goku that, because he loses to Beerus, there is more for him to learn. And I think that is the big driving point behind a lot of the core value of Dragon Ball, which is the journey never ends. There is still so much to learn to further better yourself, to constantly always be a student. And I think this is basically a modern contextual. It's basically a modern retelling of Goku versus Jackie Chun, only with gods on a galactic scale.
Fair enough.
You know, well said. Never
All
thought
right.
of it like that.
On to Blaze's list.
Blaze didn't have a list for Dragon Ball.
Nope.
That becomes...
I couldn't do a good one in my opinion because I haven't watched enough of Dragon Ball. I've seen bits and pieces, but I haven't seen a lot of stuff.
All 10 places are Monaka versus everybody.
Wait, hold on. And
No.
one place has to be Gogeta versus the Broly Super movie. That has to be on all of our lists.
Number
No,
zero.
one of Blaze's his number one fight in Dragon Ball is Axel versus 10.
Oh my god, it's a top tier fight.
True.
The secret number 0 option: Goku and Piccolo versus the DMV.
It's such a funny episode.
Hey, at least Axel passed that test.
That is true.
Yep.
All right,
All right,
Blaze.
what are we doing next?
I leave the next choice to you. Would you like to do either your arcade list or your tabletop list?
Let's do the tabletop list. I really like that list.
All right, let's go.
All right, do mine last.
That is perfectly fine because I do not have a tabletop list, unfortunately. I wasn't able to write one down in time.
I was gonna say do mine last. You know, because whatever.
Okay.
Fine.
I
Fine,
called
we'll
it
do
first.
Mel's last.
I go going last first.
All right, kids, let's calm down. So,
Nell's the first at being last.
So, number 10 for Blaze is Fate.
Yes. Fate is an interesting system. It is actually the basis of one that's later down on my list. It's pretty highly ranked. But Fate by itself is more of an engine. And it kind of just looks at the DM and says, okay, good luck. Which I hate in a system. When it's like, just kind of vibe space. Kind of just do what you're feeling, you know? Which I know Connor's getting pissed off about, but I really do hate it when a system does that because, like, Fate, it can do anything, but it doesn't tell you how to do anything.
Number 9, D&D 5e.
Yes. I played a lot of 5e. That's really what got me into. Well, it's not what got me into tabletops. It was what got me really into tabletops later on. I started off with 3.5. Well, I started off with Star Wars Saga Edition, and then went to 3.5, then 4e, then 5e. No, then more Saga Edition, then 5e. Yeah. It's a good system. I had a friend who helped playtest it back before D&D was super popular, so that was actually like a rarer thing. They got sent it by Wizard of the Coast for the family to test it out.
Interesting.
I enjoy 5e. Yeah.
Number 8, GURPS. I've never heard of this one.
Oh my
Really?
God, generic universal role-playing system. So take the stuff about Fate and give the issues I had with Fate, and then give. GURPS is another system that can play literally anything. Problem being, there are 15 bajillion rules.
GURPS was originally the system they were going to build Fallout on.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Honestly, GURPS is pretty much Fallout is pretty much just GURPS with the strict numbers filed off.
Interesting.
It uses like a pro-con system. You've got stat. It's a pretty generic system. And then the issue is you have to buy whatever book that explains how to play whatever setting you're trying to do. And there's 15 bajillion books, and it can do anything, but figuring out how to do anything is a pain in the butt.
Okay, I'm slowly remembering what this system is. So, context, my younger brother is actually much more of a D&D person than I am. He actually is a DM for like 3 or 4 different campaigns. And he was taking a look at this system back when he was in college, and he was just explaining to me the headaches of like getting all the different books for it. And I'm like, you're going to need a library, my dude.
Yeah. The only reason I've ever been able to play it is because my DM literally writes for not Paizo, for whatever company makes it. He literally worked for them and like did the writing for their campaigns and stuff like as his job. So he knew the rules inside and out. But I'm sorry, when you got to break out the graphing calculator to figure out how well my ability worked or someone's ability worked in a superhero campaign, it's too much. It's just
I find it funny how this is a top 10 list of our favorite, and so far, for most of yours, Blaze, I find that you're more complaining about yours. Like, you're giving me a point.
Connor, I will tell you this. If I didn't like the system, I wouldn't complain about it.
I was literally about to say that, yeah, like if you truly love something, you have to point out its faults and bitch about some shit.
That's perfectly fair.
Like if someone walked up to me and said, "Hey, we got a Fate campaign, you in?" I'm like, "What's the setting and what are the stats, man?" If someone came up to me with 5e and is like, "Hey, let's do a campaign," I'm like, it better just be some vanilla brand 5e because 5e can't do anything else. But hell yeah,
That's true.
someone
That
walked
is
up
true.
to me and said, "Let's play some GURPS." I'm like, "What books do I need to download?"
How dare you? How dare you? I've run multiple settings in 5th edition.
Uh-huh.
I did Digimon in 5th edition. What do you mean, Blazathin?
Hold on, let me just reach over and grab my tea.
Real quick, I just want to say,
Nell, can I have some?
Fudzer's swag? Yes, they did pass. I do believe they did pass the driver's test. Did they ever pass the driver's test? Piccolo and Goku?
I believe Piccolo did. Goku did not.
It was alluded that Goku. Strike that. Reverse it. It was alluded that Piccolo possibly did in the most recent movie, but I can't confirm nor deny because it's been a bit since I watched the movie.
I don't know if that movie.
But next one, if you like.
Number 7, D&D 3.5.
Yes, it was one of the earliest ones I ever played. Second earliest after Saga Edition. And it was our longest campaign. This is really my first time really digging my teeth into a campaign. I yelled in town that, hey, the Necromancer needs us for a mission. And then we promptly left town. Yeah, it turns out, don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yep.
Numero 6 is Sorry, I clicked off really quick. Pathfinder 1E. Nell recently just had me play this as part of the Metal Gear tabletop.
What a thrill.
I used to be a major part of the Pathfinder Society in my area. Like, I like the guys in charge of it. I knew them. I knew one of the guys. He had what's that? He had a monk that was like a gun fu master, whatever it's called, where he would like use guns. He had like, it was like a couple levels in fighter, the rest in monk, and it was really cool. And so in Pathfinder Society, your character acquires like 3 campaigns to level up or something like that, like 3 adventures to level up. And once it hits level 3, like you have to keep like track of it. You have to prove that you own the books if anyone ever asks you. You have to be able to present where you got all of your XP from, and like signed by the DM of that thing. It's like a whole thing. And I joined the group. I made some good friends there. I played some like private games with some of them. I was like good friends with some of the people there. Like it was like a whole thing, and I was like big part of the group there. It was really cool.
Nice. Number 5, Pokemon TPU.
Yes, Pokemon Tabletop United. Oh, it's PTU. I spelled that wrong. That's not on you, Ryu. That is me. PTU, Pokemon Tabletop United. It is a very fun system, loosely based off of 3.5. The newest edition, I want to say, is like 1.5 or something like that. It is divulged a bit more from 3.5. The trainer stats work differently. They're D6 based instead of D20 based. Unfortunately, the system will never be updated again because they lost the original file for the PDF, so they can no longer update it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they lost the original file for the PDF, so there are copies of the PDF out there, but they don't have the original file anymore, so they can't really update it.
Oh my god.
Yes, that is a thing
Wow.
that happened. Like
That-
when you ask, like I'm in the server for it still, and someone asked about it, and they're like, "Yeah, we lost it, so we can't update it anymore." That's why. That's part of why it's been abandoned, and they're making the new system, Pokemon Odyssey.
I was gonna say,
That
couldn't
is-
someone just remake it?
Theoretically, yes. Honestly, I don't know the details. Perfectly honest, I don't know the details. That is just what they tell people. It could be a different reason. They say they just don't want to, but that's what they're saying is they lost the PDF files, so they just aren't gonna update it anymore.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Mhm.
Number 4, Grim Tales. I'm going to take a guess. Potentially a Ruby thing?
So this one is a little self-indulgent, and I've debated whether or not to put this in there, and I couldn't put it at the top 3 because it's a system that I am currently making myself. And I actually just ran a playtest for earlier today.
Oh my god.
Yes, you call.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
So I ran a
now let's
playtest
calm
earlier
down.
today. It is a system. Originally, it was just called Ruby TTRPG. It was a Ruby tabletop system I was making, and then I realized, God, I hate semblances. It's a pain in the butt, and I really hate the Ruby lore. And so I took something that I think you should do if you're ever like trying to. Oh yeah, Admiral Blue was in the playtest.
Oh!
Hi everyone,
Yeah,
I Discord, by the way.
Yeah. So I took something that I like to do is if I like a piece of media, I like to look at what gave it its inspirations and draw from those instead of drawing just from the piece of media I enjoy. So I went and took a look at old school, like the original first edition Grimm's Fairy Tales, stuff
Okay.
like that. And I have built a setting for it. I've built like a more standardized thing instead of the loosey-goosiness of semblances. I've made really cool customizable weapons, all that kind of stuff. It's not done. It still needs a lot of work, but I think it's a pretty cool system. So I put it up there pretty high. I know it's my own system. It's kind of weird to say that, but you know.
Hey, it's okay. As long as you got the reasoning behind it, I don't think any of us are going to bat an eye. No worries. Number 3 is Destiny.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to say Destiny. Go right ahead.
Oh yeah, Destiny, tabletop role-playing game. It is a system that is near and dear to my heart. It was the first thing I ever streamed with friends. We did a live play. It is a system made by a friend of mine originally, and then it had to be passed to a different friend of mine due to some stuff I'm not allowed to talk about in full. But I can tell you guys later, but I can't talk about it publicly.
No, it's okay.
So it's just the Destiny setting and turned into a TTRPG based on Fate, actually. The person who created it is not an official one, Yuito. It is a fan-made one.
Counts.
Yeah, it's based off of Fate. He likes the dice, but he took away all the loosey-goosiness of it and just mostly kept the dice rollings. It uses either specialized D6s, or you can use any D6. A 1 or a 2 is a -1. A 3 or 4 is a 0. And a 5 and a 6 is a +1. So, and then you add up the totals, and that is your score. And you roll 4 dice. And you have like minor, do love some modified Fate system. Yeah, it's fun. And then they had a bunch of stuff made for it. I entered a weapon creation contest, and I actually won that. Got my weapon, like custom art of it commissioned. Like I said, I was in 2 different long play campaigns they're using to test it and show it off to people, which are now lost media. I did not mean to interrupt you now.
If somebody rolls 4 and -1, that means the enemy recovers 4 health.
No, it is considered a crit failure. Honestly, it would depend. It's the same crit rules as like any other kind of system.
Huh. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2. Honestly, not surprised this one's come up. Perfect Draw.
Mm-hmm. My top 2 were hard to decide between. Perfect Draw. If you like Perfect Draw, we run a game every other week called Dimension Chasers. I do love Dimension Chasers. I have made a really cool world. I have some amazing players. The system is really neat. Super customizable. You can make it feel like whatever you want. I just love it.
And not to mention, I think it's something that several people in our team actually run a campaign on it. It's you and Faye, if I'm not mistaken, right?
That is correct. Faye runs Errata, a wonderful campaign. I'm a little behind myself. I really need to fix that, though. The work's coming back up, so I'm going to be able to catch up. Faye does an amazing campaign.
Nice. And finally... Oh, sorry, if you wanted to add
I
something.
was reading Cobra Commando. Trying to catch up with DC starting at episode 1. Oh, that is wonderful. I hope you enjoy going through DC. I hear a lot of good things from people listening through it.
It's always fun seeing everyone's reactions at the Discord on them reacting to the episode. It's one of my favorite hobbies.
Yep, and we have one recap episode to go to fill in one last blank, and then you'll be good.
Well, let's go.
I'm completely straight about that statement, by the way, Ryu. One of my favorite things is to just see people and ask, hey, where are you in DC right now? And just chuckle when they're like, oh yeah, no, I'm just the party when they're just about to get into the main bank of like the room. I'm like, oh, you're gonna be one of my favorite characters.
I'm currently experiencing that right now, not only with a couple of people catching up on Dragon Ball NXT, but also people that are watching through the Metal Gear Rogue miniseries for the first time, so I get it.
Ooh, nice.
I need to watch Rogue again. Or I need to watch Rogue. I haven't seen anything beyond the first episode. Because
oh, you're going to love the rest of the episodes, Connor, trust me. And number
Yeah, my
one,
episode's pretty funny. I like my episode.
dude, me and Blaze had a fun time with that one.
Oh yeah, that was so much fun.
And number 1, Cloudbreaker Alliance. Blaze,
Let's
I give you the floor.
go!
This was a hard one. Between the two, between Perfect Draw and Cloudbreaker Alliance, these are 2 systems I really do enjoy. They're very fresh, fun. They really make you feel like you're in your favorite anime, whether it be some epic, fantasy or isekai or something like that, or your favorite card battling anime, another genre I love. But Cloudbreaker edged out a little bit for me. Cloudbreaker Alliance means a lot to me. It is how I met this wonderful community. It's how I started streaming again. Or again, like I did much streaming beforehand. But it's how I started like my stream game, which is really what got me here. And it's what got all of us to kind of where we are today with Treasure Tales.
Mm-hmm.
It's also just a really fun system. with some just really cool stuff you could do with it. Unfortunately, I think they have indefinitely suspended the expansion they were talking about due to the tariffs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can they release it digitally, maybe?
I don't know. Because they still haven't done the Kickstarter for it. So, to my knowledge, it might be just indefinitely suspended.
Fingers
Last I
crossed,
heard.
knocking on wood.
Yep.
Wow,
Alrighty.
no Anodice or Dragon Dice on this list. How could
Thought
you?
about again. I felt bad putting anything that I helped work on the list.
Okay.
You
The
know
only
what? Hold on.
exception was Grim Tales.
Hold on.
That's
You know
fair.
what? Ryu, I think in order to make Shiro happy, maybe we should do my list next then.
You want to do
Well,
your list next?
Yeah,
Okay.
we can do Connor's or mine. It doesn't matter.
So,
Shiro sounds so betrayed.
No,
So
it's just I see how it is. I see how it is.
So I need to do a quick, I guess, I'm not sure where I'd put it, but I have to put like a quick disclaimer. I forgot about one TTRPG until like 5 minutes into this, because it was one of my favorite TTRPGs that I played around in the beginning of the year 2023 called, it's not Fabio Ultima, that's later on the list, called Ryutama. Which the best way I describe it, and how the book describes itself and everyone, is Hayao Miyazaki meets the Oregon Trail, where you are a bunch of normal people in a fantastical world just traveling and exploring. It is so cozy, it is so sweet, and I remember playing and joining a campaign where I met some of my bestest friends there, and it was an absolute cozy blast of a simple TTRPG, and I recommend it to anyone who sees a Miyazaki film. It's like, I want to play a game with that vibe, because you can totally hit that vibe so easily with that game. It's so cute and cozy.
That sounds awesome.
I wouldn't, yeah, I wouldn't know where to put it on this list though, so that's my, I guess, honorable mention. But if I remembered it earlier, I probably would have put it somewhere on the list.
So, number 10 for Connor, Candela Obscura. What is this?
So, it's a TTRPG made by Critical Role, made by that group, and it is, I guess the best way to describe it, a gaslamp romance fantasy, a Call of Cthulhu-esque game. Where the whole thing is that you are in a supernatural, you're in a normal world where there is a bordered supernatural other world where cosmic horrors bleed over, and you are a part of a organization called Candela Obscura. Basically, you're all private investigators investigating and containing and dealing with, you know, these otherworldly threats. I really like the RPG system with it. I just really describe it as an RPG system. I really enjoy the mechanical stats of how it works, because as you play, you're constantly shifting over your stats on how well you roll in some areas, determining on how well you roll. The story constantly influences your stats, and that's really fun to me. I love that mechanical part of it. And it scratches my itch of cosmic horror, while not being Call of Cthulhu, because I get very overwhelmed with Call of Cthulhu.
It can be very overwhelming with Call of Cthulhu. I agree on that.
Yeah.
Number 9, Kane.
This one is carried by the aesthetics. The best way I can describe it, do you know the anime Jujutsu Kaisen?
Yeah, to an extent.
Yeah, it's an anime. Yeah, it's a TTRPG where it takes a lot of influence from that to where everyone is afflicted with this supernatural force, and it's a game where the more you use your powers, the more it damages and causes you to change. It's pretty cool. I very much do love it from the aesthetic, and also it's written by a guy who I can talk more about their game later on the list. who has some amazing works. I'll name one of them. They wrote a book called Kill 8 Billion Demons.
Okay, that sounds awesome. Not gonna lie. Number 8, Made Tabletop RPG. What is this?
It is a game where you roll. It's a game where you roll for everything. It's a game where God, I never had to describe so many of these TTRPGs to people.
You are playing as a maid.
Yes, you are playing as a maid. What type of maid? Roll for it. Who exactly is your master? You roll for it. You want to figure out what your power is and your stats? You all roll for that stuff. You want to figure out your hair color? Rolling for that too. It is a oddly easy to pick up TTRPG where the actual mechanical stuff is really simple. It's just setup is you probably gotta spend an hour just rolling for everything to figure out your stats. But after that, it's just silly role playing for like a solid 8 hours. It's a really good one-shotty system of you just want to have fun with your friends. I played it like 3 times and it's a blast.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this would be a system that I would pick up. I'm not gonna lie.
Honestly, this is what I would recommend to you, Ryu. It is genuinely fun. It's a fun game-based TTRPG.
Number 7, Flying Circus. Not the Monty Python one.
I do not know the Monty Python one. The best way I could describe it, when humanity first had thought, it's, hey, what if we flew instead? And all of Germany decided to build aircrafts as their first builds in Minecraft. It is a post-apocalyptic TTRPG, or it is a post-war fantasy-inspired Germany, is the best way I can describe its aesthetic, to where you're all part of a flying group of whoever you are, aka a flying circus, just going around and trying to survive in a destroyed but recovering world. And I love it because the playbooks in that are hysterical. You have, because they cover a bunch of tropes of like media, you have one of them which is called the Farmhand, which is more or less your Luke Skywalker. You're born from like a backwater planet, but you have a lot of potential. Or you have the Scion, to where one of your unique mechanics is money. And if you roll bad at something, you can spend your money to get better results. You throw money at your problems. Or you could play a witch and take a broken plane or just a tree, imbue it with magic, and pilot that. There are so many cool things in this game, which is focused around old flying machines. It plays up the fact that you are flying death machines. These things are dangerous and very easy to die in. It is so fun. One of the main mechanics it has is stress, and that is your main form of experience. By gaining stress and indulging in bad vices and just negative attributes to then recover from them to level up. It's so fun to roleplay. It's also really funny because the creator of this wanted to figure out rules for tanks because, you know, it's based off of like post-World War II. Okay. They made those rules, didn't like them, took them back to the drawing board, and when they came back, it's like, alright guys, we made the rules for them. Here's a 400-page new TTRPG for them that's backwards compatible. Okay, Jeremy.
Jesus Christ.
Kind of power mood, but okay.
Number 6, Lancer. This one
Let's go.
This is the game that was made by someone who wrote Kill 800 Billion Demons. It was also made by the same person who made a TTRPG called Goblin with a Fat Ass.
There's no way that's a real thing.
It is a real thing. Blaze introduced it to me.
It is a thing. You roll for ass size.
It's a very fun.
Okay, give me 5 minutes. I'm finding this. I was like in another room grabbing something. I had to run back.
Okay, I'm composed. I'm good.
Yeah, Lanterns is a very fun mecha TTRPG. It's not perfect, but it has a lot of cool, fun stuff. The lore is crazy. It's that specific sci-fi itch that I love. And it's also very self-aware and funny.
Nice. Number 5, Digidice.
Dice,
honest,
digital dice rolls.
I love Digimon, and I love the idea for the tile system that Blaze came up with. Because it's so fun having an idea where you can place down terrain on a tactical tile-based TTRPG that grants different buffs and everything. That's so cool, and that being a core mechanic everyone can use and possibly interact with is so fun. I love Faye's character in Encode for how she played with it. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, go check out Digimon Encode if you want to see more on that system.
Yes.
Number
Yep.
4.
I keep promising to work on the system. I just have been busy.
It's all right.
We
Life
all
happens,
been
please. Don't worry about it. Number 4, Dragon Dice.
There you go, Shiro. You happy now? We got Dragon Dice on a top 10 list. But yeah, no. I love this system. If not the system itself, I love the community that's helped support this system, and I love seeing all the characters and stuff that people make for it. It's such a fun little way to do that anime shonen battle style TTRPG with how the move system works. I love the tag system, and I love how versatile and crazy you can make your moves. And on top of that, I love the form feat system. It's such a fun way to make characters. It's almost that whenever I see an idea for a game I want to do, my first thought is, oh, I want to homebrew Dragon Dice. Because the basic idea of making a very customizable character is so appealing to me, and Dragon Dice does so much of the heavy lifting with its mechanics. I love it so much for it.
Nice.
Like, I would support this game to death. It's more or less my 5e from like 5 years ago. I love this shit so much.
Number 3, Cloudbreaker Alliance.
What can I really say than what Blaze has already said, and also for the TTRPG that made me meet Blaze and Nell?
That is true. You were part of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This game is so important to me from the fact of I was trying to get over the whole OGL scandal that happened. And honestly, that was the best thing that happened to the TTRPG community. Because it made everyone look outward and see all of the other tabletop games that existed. And that makes me so happy. Because the person who made it, CJ, he was the person that I watched to learn how to play D&D. So seeing him, someone familiar to me in my eyes, make his own system, that was very attractive to me. And I fell in love with Cloudbreaker. I was like a part of the first playtest group. I played a funny little raccoon man named Kaze, and it was so fun interacting with everyone. It was such a wonderful game and community, and I love supporting it. I met Nell and Blaze and Hunk and Oni. Yeah, it was so wonderful to have that group of people in a moment for a game that stabbed me in the back of the past. I'm so glad I found it.
I will say real quick as well. Part of when I was making Grim Tales, I think part of the inspiration for some of like the design stuff may have been CJ. I don't remember exactly. It's been years, but I do know CJ had a really good series on creating your own custom classes and stuff like that. I know. I'm pretty sure I looked at some of that for inspiration.
Huh. Speaking of systems that we all are familiar with, number 2, Perfect Draw.
Look at my avatar right now. This is my Dimension Chasers character that's turned into my own avatar for myself. I am obsessed with this because I love Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. It is my brain rot. Every Christmas I wished for a Gildas, and by golly, last Christmas I got one finally. You're telling me there's a TTRPG where I could play my own Yu-Gi-Oh!-esque character? Where we could make our own cards with a pretty good system to make all this stuff? Sign me the heck up. It's not perfect, but it doesn't have to be. I love this game so much.
I will say one thing about a perfect draw in relation to Connor. Connor, can you just hand me your crown really quick?
Yeah, sure. Hold on a second. Just let me quickly spin it off of my head and all right, there we go.
Okay, starts to fold it into a specific pattern.
Okay.
Calzone.
Well, you don't have a crown anymore. You have a calzone. Enjoy.
Don't worry. Don't worry. He can have my crown as recompense.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah,
Just for the bit.
yeah, perfect draw. That's where some of our funniest jokes came from. Yeah, what can I say? It's a really big part of my life, and I met so many people through it, and I will never trade anything in the world for everything that's happened because of Perfect Draw and of Tabletop RPGs here. I love it.
Not even for a Klondike bar?
They're okay.
Mel, you stop it. You stop it. All right. And number 1, Fabula Ultima.
You mean Final Fantasy?
Is that seriously what it is?
Yeah.
That's the joke.
Okay.
Fabula Fantasy Ultima Final. That's the joke. Fabula Ultima's title. But no, I love. This was a TTRPG I started about in 2024. Where it is the main job of it is to emulate JRPGs, the big ones being Final Fantasy and whatnot. And I love this system so much because of how roleplay friendly and how much it is incentivizing everyone to roleplay. Because a lot of the roleplay features interact with how you level up and how you become stronger. Because it has one of my favorite mechanics, Fabula points. So everyone in the game starts off with one, and whenever you roll bad, or whatever specific scenes happen, such as like your GM shows off the villain doing like a villain scene somewhere in the world, or a villain appears on the scene, you gain these Fabula points. And you can do this stuff to re-roll, like gain bonuses or use some of your features. Like, it's very solid like that. The main meat and potatoes with this ability is you are able to spend one and just go to your GM and say, hey, I want this to happen in the scene now. It basically gives a player a token to become a GM for a moment. Now there's like rules that basically tell you, alright, these are like the intent and like how much of an extent, you know, talk with your GM on like what's okay with like what they expect you to use this with. You know, but the intent is this is something to where the players are able to interact more with the world. Hell, the setting you make, the books tells you, for like session 0, you make the world with your GM. It's so bored writing. Like, hold on, like, what's the word for like a writer's board? I think that's what it is.
Writer's room.
Yeah, it's a whole writer's room approach to TTRPGs where a lot of the veils are down because you're all making the world and some of the twists and ideas in it together, and that's built into the system. Each player gets to add a little bit of their own weirdness or fun ideas or a twist in the world. It's so wonderful. I would love one day to run this as a TCRPG on a channel, or even just to you guys, because just having the idea of telling everyone, hey, you get to put a little bit of your own spice into this world and we get to play it all together is so interesting to me as a game.
Damn.
Yeah, I love it. I'm sorry it took me so long get through all of this, but oh,
okay.
I love this game so much.
It's okay.
I'm gonna shut up now.
We're making some good time. All right, Shiro, you ready?
You'll actually have to do nails currently. I'm driving somewhere.
Oh crap! No, is that okay? Can we vamp?
Sure, not a problem.
Okay, let me get yours up then. No, tabletop.
No.
Oh no, I did not mean to stop streaming. I'm sorry.
Oh no, our stream, it's broken.
I'm sorry, chat. Hey, please tell me it's showing Nels. Yes, it is. We're good. All right, we're golden. We're golden.
Enemy
I
list.
fixed
Like a
Hello,
golden nova?
welcome.
I fixed it.
Like a golden nova.
Yes. I don't know. Anyway,
Backtrack.
number 10 for Miss Nell. D20 Modern.
I like D20 Modern because it lets you do. It's basically a building block for a lot of games. You could pretty much do anything with it. Normal, like modern day stuff, somewhat historic, or even like futuristic. I mean,
Right.
heck, part of the Metal Gear game was built with D20 Modern.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember about that. Speaking of the D20 system, I don't know if this is the same one or if it's completely different. Number 9, D20 Star Wars. What is the difference between them now?
I don't know. It might be the same system. It's been forever and a day since I played it. I just remembered it was a D20 Star Wars game.
Now I all of a sudden have the John Williams Star Wars music playing in my head. So thanks, Nell. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Although that's not what that's not currently what I have playing in my ear. And if you listen to the stream, you'll understand.
Hold on. I need to listen to a stream to understand. Because I currently have mute.
Very
Okay.
atmospheric.
I get you. I get you now.
I had to
Number
because you're
8.
putting my list.
Okay, fair. Number 8, Exalted.
Okay, this was one of the first anime-ish games that was out on the market. It was White Wolf's attempt to use their D10 system to go into a more anime aspect rather than a gothic dark atmosphere. And it worked really well. And I think one of the cool things was like some of the classes, like the Solars and whatnot, you got bonuses on your dice roll if you would name your attacks and shout them out.
Let's go.
Animated tactics. Let's go.
I love it. Anything else to say on that now or nah?
Second edition is better than first, but first edition has a lot more books.
Okay. Number 7, Paranoia.
God, that's such a fun ass game.
Pop off, Queen.
Okay, so Friend Computer wants you to solve problems, and Friend Computer wants you to also find out who's the traitor and who's the communist. And your job is to find out, because you also need to find out who's members of secret societies and whatnot. But here's the thing. Everybody is a member of a secret society, and everybody is a communist, and everybody is trying to get everybody else killed.
I'm sorry, everyone's a communist. It's a great icebreaker.
Like, everybody is all these terrible things. And here's the thing, there's like 14 different secret societies you can be part of. And you have to try to go through playing into the DM, who is Friend Computer, to make it so it looks like you're not the traitor, you're not the communist, you're not the member of a secret society, but you have to try to convince them that the other people are. And you have to do this through while doing missions.
This low-key, and I'm not even joking, this low-key sounds like a fan-made version of a communist monopoly that I watched years ago.
I recommend look it up Paranoia. It is fucking amazing. It is one of those games where like it is lighter on the tabletop, so it's designed for like maybe 2 or 3 sessions, but it's not designed for long form at all.
Okay. Number 6, I think it was also in the same space as Connor's was, Lancer.
Hell
yeah,
I
definitely
love
up.
it. I love me some Lancer. I love me some mech combat. I also was able to convince my DM to play an unshackled AI, which the book specifically tells you you're not allowed to do.
Really, the book says you're not allowed to do that?
Yep. Specifically
Oh,
says you
one
are
of my
not allowed to play that.
Funny enough, my friend is playing that one in our current campaign.
Hey, now, correct me if I'm wrong, but before Treasure Tales became a thing, you actually were part of like a Lancer one-shot.
Not a one-shot, but
Before-
we were doing a small running series with RB Man as the DM.
That's right, I remember now. I was trying to remember what was this, like, there were 2 series specifically that led to, like, pre-Treasure Tales. I know one of them was Cloudbreaker, but I couldn't
Yeah,
remember
there was
the other
Lancer.
one. And it wasn't until Connor mentioned Lancer that I remembered it. I'm like, that's right.
Mhm.
Cobra Commando just said the funniest thing. Listen, we can all have a fun with an AI that could smell the multiverse. That's a sentence!
Oh, great. It's basically Galactus as an AI. Nice. Number 5, Cyberpunk.
Heck yeah. Chrome, drugs, alcohol, naughty time. What more could you want?
Tabletop RPGs.
$1 million?
$1 million tabletop
Yeah,
RPG.
to get that Ryu, you gotta get a job from your fixer.
Ice cream?
Gotta get a job from your fixer.
Okay, fair enough. Number 4, Dungeons and Dragons. Not a specific version.
I have a few, which is why I grouped them all together. My personal favorite is 3.5, followed by AD&D, followed by 5th edition.
Okay.
3.5 because of the sheer customization, and I really enjoyed being able to really sink my teeth into it. AD&D, which is basically 2nd edition, because that's what I grew up learning, because it was my mom who was a dungeon master and taught me how to play Dungeons and Dragons, and that's how I learned, was through AD&D.
Thanks, Mama Nell.
She also said that I'm not allowed to play fighter. I'm only allowed to play casters because everything else was terrible. And now after 3.5 came out, I'm like, I can be a thief and actually not suck.
Even when Nell was still in preschool with crayons, she sharpened them to sharp edges and threaded people and stole stuff from them. I don't know. She never
and
changed.
In 5th edition, because 5th edition was where I got to actually crack open and really start flexing the creative muscles, and I helped run tables at an LGS for God, I can't even remember the name of it. It was a couple years ago. It basically there was a Dungeons and Dragons nights, Adventurers League. That's it. So I got to help run tables for Adventurers League. That was fun.
Well, that's always fun. That's
so nice. So, a little bit of a fun fact, because D&D has come up a couple of times. Even though y'all are much deeper into the tabletop rabbit hole than I am, I actually live in the state where D&D originated. So
Nice.
it's yeah.
One of
Wisconsin
my treasures from D&D is I have a 2nd edition Thief's Guidebook.
Ooh.
I also have
Nice.
I think it's like Dark Sun or something like that. It's a module, but it's like a whole hardcover box with a whole bunch of loose papers and stuff like that in it, like with all like
Oh,
character
man.
like the character profiles. enemy stat sheets, all of that.
With loose leaf paper inside, you know that is an artifact.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3, again, very high up on the list for all y'all. Cloudbreaker Alliance. I think also tied with Connor.
Look at my Dragon Maid girls. They made it into the book.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dragon Matter is official.
My dragons were so popular as a race from my not only like my base my playtest versions, but also the fact that I ran the one shot and then we got to have a whole island and everything with them. That CJ approached me and is like, "Hey, can we put these in the book? I need to make some changes to them, but we can do that." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." I have a couple of things that won't compromise on. One of them was like the color green needs to be a focal point of their race and everything of that because they're near water.
You want to know something that's really funny about the Dragonkin lore that I discovered a while after reading the book when it officially came out?
Mm-hmm.
It says in the lore that there was a veil that was over the island that was broken when someone from descent of the Oni clan was brought there. Enma was an Oni and was, to our knowledge, the only outsider there. I've been getting that our characters are official in the material because of that.
Yeah.
It's so good.
All right. And now at number 2, also tied with Connor. Holy hell. Perfect Draw.
What can I say? Except for the Perfect Draw really helped launch this this channel and our content.
Well, I did.
That's true. That is true. That is very, very
Also,
true.
I get to play with Mecha Musume girls as my deck. How can I hate this?
Totally valid.
You know, that's a very fair point. That is a very, very fair point.
I get stars, Nelva gets dragons, Nell gets waifus. It's a win-win-win.
Hey. At number 1, World of Darkness.
This one I'm giving a general broad overview because World of Darkness encompasses a lot of games, but it's all one shared setting. So this includes Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf the Apocalypse, Mage the Ascension, Wraith the Forsaken, Hunter the Reckoning, Angels the Fallen, all of that stuff. The World of Darkness when I was younger captured me hard, like really hard, to the point where like I was one of the Giovanni players. Like the Giovanni players. Like when they ended World of Darkness with the Gehenna incident and moved on to Vampire the Reckoning. Or was it, no, Vampire the Redeem. It was Vampire the R something. I don't know. It was trash, which is why they went back. But they smushed a bunch of the clans and got rid of a bunch of stuff. But there was a small caveat, and it said in there that the Giovanni were a sub-clan underneath the Ventrue. I don't know why they put the Ventrue, but, you know, whatever. And they were like, until the book comes out for this, players are not allowed to play this clan. I got my copy of a book with a note from White Wolf that says, you are one of the few people we will allow to play the Giovanni clan if you do this in a public setting. Because...
Oh, can I say something real... Oh, go ahead.
Because I knew the Giovanni lore inside out and backwards, to the point where when we were doing LARPs for this thing, I had the full pressed suit with Giovanni cufflinks. I had the Giovanni clan pins that they made turned into cufflinks.
Holy shit. Just when I think Mel can't get cooler.
I have lost those to time. I had lost those to time, and I've lost the letter in all of my World of Darkness books for the most part. Long story, but it's because of all stuff like this. This is why World of Darkness means so much to me.
Hell yeah.
Fair enough. You were gonna say something, please?
Yes, I just want to say it's very funny. I believe Giovanni was my first and only character in the Masquerade Bloodlines game.
You cannot play as a Giovanni in Bloodlines. You can encounter and fight them, but you cannot play as them unless you're playing a mod. You can only play as the Camarilla clans in that one. Giovanni was actually considered independent. They don't play by the Camarillas. There was Ventru, Toreador, Tremere, Gangrel, Nosferatu, and Malkavian were the clans that were available in the game.
Which one's the crazy one?
Malkavian.
I was Malkavian.
Yeah.
Which is the most what the fuck one.
The Giovanni in vampire lore are literally the necromancers.
Oh, right.
And they're not just like, oh, look, I'm going to raise the dead. The whole reason that Wraith the Forsaken exists as a game is because they needed rules to have the Wraiths fight back against the Giovanni from ghost shaping them.
Sorry, I got a little confused.
There's also one thing that not a lot of people actually know, but if you read between the lines in the Wraith books, there's always this talk about a tower where sinners are locked up. Or sorry, not sinners, where specifically like important souls are locked up for different reasons. There's a single locked cage sitting at a single tower at the very highest point of that prison. Do you have any idea whose soul rests in there? And I'll give you a hint. It's tied to Vampire the Masquerade.
Whose is it?
Abel.
Really?
Abel cannot move on to heaven until Cain accepts forgiveness.
Oh, that's really interesting.
So Abel is locked and trapped in there until the end of days, or until which is when Cain is supposed to either die officially or become redeemed in some way, shape, or form.
Damn, we're learning much tonight. Holy shit.
Sorry, I Masquerade lore is in my blood, okay?
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Lore.
Alright.
Shiro, are you ready, or do we need a... Hold on.
No, I'm good.
Okay, sweet. Alrighty. Shiro's turn. Thank you for waiting patiently, Shiro. Alright.
Yeah, so here's my top 7 list.
Top
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait a minute, you lie!
So at number 10, we have D&D 5e.
Look, Wizards of the Coast hurt me, not 5th edition. Okay?
That's fair. That's fair.
That's how I feel. This was really kind of hard to do this list, but I as much as 5th edition has a near and dear place in my heart, I played some other systems that I kind of enjoy a little bit better. One of them on this list I've only played once.
Number 9, Heroes of Cerulia.
So Heroes of Cerulia is a fun little system that we found for to simulate Legend of Zelda, and we've only done one playtest, but I really fucking liked the playtest.
It's so
It's so much fun.
I want to play it again so badly.
I was like, shit, this is pretty good. I do think that some homebrew stuff for it will need to be done, or I'll need to look up and see if people have done some other things for it that know it better. But it's really kind of like it has rules to it, but it is more of like a rules light sort of system. And I, as a DM, didn't have to do shit, and it was great.
Oh man.
I basically just sat there and went, man hits thing. Oh, you hit thing? Thing dead. This thing hit you. Now you hit thing. Thing dead. Yay! I didn't roll a single dice. Well, that's not true. I did, but it wasn't the same kind of roll. A little side note, the Recent Heroes was really fun, and I thought this is funny because it does play into the fact that I bully Blaze. Anytime Blaze broke a pot, a monster popped out. Every fucking time. And it was funny because a monster popped out of one. He took damage from the monster. And then another person broke the pot the opposite side of the room. Were fully healed. And a fairy came out. And I remember... No, it was actually after. So the fairy came out. And then it was like, oh, well, I guess I'll leave. And then Blaze broke the pot. And then I, as the fairy, just went, ooh, that sucks. And you watched the fairy walk out of the room. And Blaze was like, you bastard. It was so funny.
God. What's funnier about those two is because both times he opened the pot, he rolled like all fours.
Yeah, it was so funny.
Blaze, I don't know what's happening with you in terms of tabletop stuff from this past year, but we got to get you an exorcist or something for all your tabletop needs, dude.
Trust me. I know this. You didn't hear the story of my first ever set of D&D dice.
Oh no.
The first time I ever rolled those dice in a game, I got a 3. I failed the listen check in 3.5 so badly, the sound stopped.
What a sentence!
What a tree falls in the forest and someone listens to it but poorly. It doesn't make a sound.
Uh-huh.
That is amazing.
That's when Blaze's character found out that they were diabetic.
Oh.
That guy. No, that's the same die I used when I failed a knowledge check. I used Bardic Knowledge because it was 3.5. I failed my knowledge check so badly. I was never allowed to investigate that type of material again until I found a book and did some research on it. That's how badly I failed the roll.
Oh my god.
The game really just said go to school?
Yeah. That's what my DM told me. Yeah, it was like a nat 1 or something. Those dice were evil. Those dice are evil. Like, those dice are evil. They hate me. They fuck.
You gotta bury them in cement.
Me.
Holy hell.
Like, I've only ever had one dice that was so powerful it could overcome my bad luck. I believe it was a red, black, and silver set. Poly die. The D20 loved killing players. And when I say that, whether it was me or somebody else, it was killing a player.
Master. I crave your tears.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, I lost that one at a D&D, at a con one year.
Damn.
But someone else got some cursed dice.
Yeah. Look. It needed to find another body to start sucking blood from, okay?
God, luxuries are in low. I must find new victims.
Number 8 for Shiro, Star Wars.
Specifically Edge of Empires.
Okay. I'm actually a little bit familiar with that system. A friend of mine actually ran a campaign with that one time.
I love playing in the campaign that we did. I played a ace pilot named Jekt. He was a why can't I remember their name? They're the aliens that wear the face respirators.
Oh yeah, that Clone Plume is a part of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're my favorite race, but I always forget them. I always forget what their name is. I think it starts with a K. But I played one of them, and I found this image online of this really like jacked one. Like he was this big like muscle man, and I was like, that I want that. So I did that, and we had played through this we were playing through this campaign, and we had our own ship. But the way that Jack would be, he'd be like, "How dare you mess with my ship?" And the other player would be like, well, actually, it's I paid for 75% of it. I'm talking for you, right? When we played through that campaign to a point where then everyone found out that I was my character was once a Padawan in training, and so I got to get a lightsaber. And that DM is very specific. He has this thing where if you don't design your lightsaber specifically so that it can't kill or maim you, he will kill or maim you with your lightsaber. So I made, instead of making a normal lightsaber, I made a broad saber, which is a lightsaber that's very thin, like a regular sword, and it's the emitter blade looks like a large broadsword.
Okay.
And I had designed it very specific, like it had an essence lock on the thing, right?
Oh, we got a health check, by the way.
Biometric.
Think
I'll think of it a health check.
I'll drink to that.
But like I drew the lightsaber out and like put all the mechanical pieces and where things were, and then sent it to him after we got it, so that he couldn't kill me with the saber. And that's one reason Edge of Empire, the Star Wars game, was really fun. Also, it made one of my friends, Ray. For anyone who knows me from doing Digimon Reality, knows Ray. He played Alex Steele. He was in that campaign with us, and he played a real Southern kind of, just normal like human person. And he looked and he was like, Paul always said when you start getting worried, just take a worry stone and you rub it a little bit and then you throw it. And he kept saying that throughout the entire campaign. What we didn't know is a worry stone is a thermal detonator. And he was like, worried. He's like, oh, I'm getting real worried about this. We were like, it's okay. And he's like, I better chuck this. And he throws it, and then it exploded. And we were like, what the fuck? And he was like, oh, that normally happens when I rub worry stones. And we were like, how often do you try to do that on the chip? No one worry him. No one freak him out. It was so fun and stupid. But it's one reason I really love that game.
That's hilarious. Oh my god.
God, I love when we play with characters be stupid. It's awesome.
For me, most games aren't on this list because, I really like the mechanics. It's the stories behind them as to why they're on the list where they are.
I love it. Number 7, Mutants and Masterminds.
Mutants and Masterminds is really cool. Lets you play superheroes, right? I bought the DC version of the Mutant and Mastermind book, or what was it? DC Marvel? I can't remember. No, it was DC.
Okay.
And one of my friends, after I bought it, was like, "Oh, I've never played this. Let's run a couple game session or whatever, and we'll be, new heroes in the DC universe." And I was like, "Cool. I'm gonna be the Flash." He was like, "I said new hero," and I said, I'm a new Flash." And he was like, "That doesn't count." And I go, "If the comics can do it, I can do it, motherfucker." Damn it, you got me. And then someone made DC Spider-Man, and I died laughing. They were like, I'm Spider-Man. They're like, "You can't be Spider-Man." They go, "They don't have Spider-Man in DC yet." And then someone went, "What about Black Arachnid?" That doesn't count.
I look at it this way: if there can be 2 Captain Marvels, one in DC and one in Marvel, anything's possible.
Well, it did change his name, unfortunately. I think the name Captain Marvel is better than Shazam, personally.
That's true.
But
Oh.
I thought that shit was. I just remember that being so funny. Someone actually did make like a legitimately new hero in that group, but I just thought it was funny. It was just like, I'm Spider-Man, I'm the Flash, and then it's just like, I think they were like, because we only played for a couple of sessions. I don't remember like how the sessions themselves went. I just remember creating the Flash and then Spider-Man. I'm pretty sure the other person just took an anime picture of Mr. Clean and was just Mr. Clean, right? I don't even remember what their power set was. It was my friend Juan. He played it, and he was just like, I am Mr. Clean. And that was it. That was like the only thing I remember him saying. But it was so funny. It was like, Spider-Man, on a Flash, I am Mr. Clean.
What is your superpower? I can get stuff stains out of anything.
Damn, that's
As long as I have the proper materials.
I'm gonna roll this thing.
now,
Fill in the
Mr.
opposite.
Clean. Now, Mr. Clean points towards the massacre that I just did. Clean up my mess.
Clean up my mess.
Oh wait, that's a good henchman name. Thing to do.
Number 6, Starfinder.
Ooh.
So, my experience with Starfinder is trying to make Starfinder with Gundam. Probably not the best thing to do. But it was fun. I really did actually enjoy it. I like Starfinder as a system, conceptually and everything. One of the coolest parts about Starfinder was the ability to build your ship. Right? You could buy parts and build it and fix it and make this cool ship that flies through the stars. Right? I really like the difference between kinetic and energy shields. I thought that was a cool mechanic, right? And when it comes to Starfinder, it was really fun. The part that made it not fun for me was me trying to force homebrew into a system I had never run before.
Oh, no.
Right?
Shiro.
But the rest of it was fine. It was just like, the Gundam does this thing. They're like, does it really work with this? Shut up, it works now.
Number 5, completing the ongoing of this being on every list, Cloudbreaker Alliance.
I have played very little Cloudbreaker. I played in the one shot on the channel, and then I played, what was it, the last 4 or 5 episodes of Cloudbreaker?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
You
on
guys?
you're on the last 5 episodes of Team Derp.
I really like the system. In fact, to the point that things in Cloudbreaker have legitimately affected the things within the systems that we've made, right? So I find it to be like it's a really cool system with a lot. I think one of my favorite things about it were there are literally sections of combat that aren't actual combat. It's how do you figure out how to solve a puzzle mechanically, and I thought that was cool. So that's why I like CBA.
Nice.
Al is also hilarious. Hold on, I'm sorry. I just need to quickly mention funniest moment this man's entire career: him talking with Pepperbeard.
No, the funniest moment in this entire thing was, you came back. Yes. How dare you? And then like something happened and we cut back and it's just like, well, have you ever thought about, I don't know, like really going to a therapist and talking about this? And like him having that thing and then her slapping him in the face again. He's like, I really don't know what I did. I love that about Cal. Was so funny. I loved Cal so much.
I love this man.
He's pretty great, yeah.
Number 4, again on everyone's list, Perfect Draw. Pop off, Fire.
What can I say? Vire's just the coolest character in anything we've ever done ever. I mean, there's no one that tops him, not possibly at all. I mean, oh no, maybe Crest. No. Crest is not as cool as Vire. No, okay. Joking aside, I like Draw. I like it a lot. There's a lot of when you think about designing cards and stuff, it's fun, it's enjoyable, it's something that I like. And then being able to play in a game where I watch Blaze make these really cool and constructed decks, sometimes week to week, which I baffle at. I've had people go, "Hey, you ever gonna run Perfect Draw?" And I go, "Fuck no." You think I'm crazy? No! Madman! Blaze is mad! Anyways, but I love Perfect Draw. I think it's a very fun and enjoyable game. And talking with the community about it, watching them make cards is so cool, right? I know that's like kind of DC specific, but it's Perfect Draw as a whole. So,
By extension, yeah. Numero tres. Grim Tales.
Grim Tales is the system that Blaze has been working. I love Grim Tales. I love that system. However, Blaze knows this. My favorite character I've ever played in any of his playtests is Mikhail. I played a Gundam man. He was his own weapon. But I thought the funniest thing was in one of the playtests we did, we made them connect to the next playtest, which was called, what was it called? Requiem for Just Mice.
Yes.
Requiem for Just Mice.
Because in the previous one, I had made a joke that when he was sitting there just talking with people, and his turret on his arm kept firing off randomly. And then it was like, okay, well, we need to leave the next morning. And I was like, it pans over, and you just see a field of holes and dead mice as you just hear squeak. And then later you find out that Mikhail was just a hamster in a Gundam suit.
No, what makes it better is the second one, the Requiem for Just Mice. It was, they made a giant Gundam out of. They made a Gundam out of like
Out of wood.
twigs, out of wood, yeah, and we're using it to try and attack Mikhail.
Mikhail.
It was so fucking stupid. I died of laughter.
I honestly wish we had recorded it, because that was one of those things that was, I remember the first time in the first version of that playtest, everyone was like, "Okay, Mikhail, you're the boss," and then I remember in the next one, someone's like, "It's like, oh, Mikhail, you're the boss? Well, what if one of us was the boss?" And then Mikhail just goes, "Transferring of command codes has now been done. You are now the leader. Mikhail is now in service to you." Right? And they were like, "Wait, no, that's not what I meant. It has already been done. It is over."
Wait,
It was so funny.
Before we move on, I just gotta mention this. Literally, a wooden version, in order to face off against like the higher technology, you literally recreated the episode of Futurama where Bender transforms himself into a wooden robot.
Basically.
Thank you.
Oh, what was it? I quite specifically, because Blaze asked, I made a version of a Zaku in Gundam Breaker 4, I think it was. And I gave it the wood panel thing, and I called it the Ratku.
Mm-hmm.
My God.
I used them as the tokens in that.
Oh, it was so fucking funny.
Numero dos. Dragon Dice.
What can I say? Self-indulgent, but it's Dragon Dice. Okay, we've been working on it for over a year now, right? The community has made it just so awesome, and I honestly can't think of using systems kind of like, it's hard for me to want to use other systems now because of all of the development with Dragon Dice.
I get it.
But it's the community. The community here has made Dragon Dice one of the most fun things that I've ever had a hand in developing. So.
And numero uno. Annie Dice.
Oh, I can't talk about this one. It's redacted. None of it's
Why
out
did
yet.
you put it on your list?
No, I'm kidding. Anodice is meant to be like the big one that we all come together and make and put out. And I know it's kind of a cop out to put ones that you do as top on the list, but at the same time, it runs back to what I said with Dragon Dice. It's really hard for me to be like, oh, I want to go to 5th edition again, or I want to do this when we got Anodice and things like that. It's like there's so much creative control for players to make what they want to do within the given world and setting that it's like, no, this is cool. You can play basically almost any anime you want is the concept of Anodice, henceforth its name,
Yeah.
um
So, since I did not submit a top 10, Nell, do you want to count down my top 10 for tabletop?
Number 10.
What?
Dragon Dice.
for you.
Number 9. Dragon Dice. Number 8. Dragon Dice. Number 7. Digidice. Number 6.
Hey.
Dragon Dice. Number 5. Perfect Draw. Number 4. Dragon Dice. Number 3. Dragon Dice. Number 2. Dragon Dice. Number 1.
Ryu Dice.
I went with the badass.
Yeah, damn it. I will say, if I did, one game that I would have put on my tabletop list if I did sit down to do it, 10 Candles.
Ooh, that's a cool one.
Yeah, so what 10 Candles is, it is basically a horror RPG that literally the lifeline of the entire party is represented by 10 candles that are lit in the middle. And you, the DM, as well as the players, are basically creating a narrative of a horror story. And the primary thing to keep in mind about 10 Candles is that at the end of the game, it's designed for a one-shot. Everyone is going to die. So it basically it's a system that is meant to focus on the story, the fight for survival, the search for hope, and a whole bunch of other things. Anything that makes like a good horror story. I've played a couple of sessions of it. I love it. I love it. All right, we have 2 left. We have arcade games and comfort games. Nell, you are the pilot of this channel. Which would you like to go first?
Let's go with arcade.
All right. I guess I'll start off with mine since I didn't submit a tabletop.
I unfortunately think I might hop off because I didn't do any of the last.
Okay.
Perfectly fine. Thank you
But-
for hanging out with us,
Oh.
Shio.
Well, of course. But I love all of you dearly. Thank you so much for doing this. Right?
Mhm.
I hope I see all of you before the new year.
We will.
Oh, you will. You will.
You will. You will.
Well, bye.
I got some arcade music playing in the background now. Take care,
I
Shiro.
hear
Bye
it.
bye.
Great. All right, Nell. Pop off.
Number 10. Got the hiccups. I'm so sorry. Golden
fine.
Tee Golf.
There is a very specific memory to be paired with this one. So, for me, for context, my family, my dad in particular, when I was growing up, from just being a wee kid, always was part of a bar league softball team on Sundays. At the end of the softball games, we would always retreat back to the home team's bar in order to celebrate or hang out or have a Sunday lunch, brunch, whichever. The bar that my dad played for had a little mini arcade in there, and one of them that I always played at when I was like 4 years old, and when I was like young Ryu, from when I was 4 till up till I was like 8, was always the Golden Tee Golf game, where you basically had to like spin the ball in the center in order to you were basically playing golf as an arcade game.
Oh, I
Okay.
remember those kinds of games. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Number 9, House of the Dead 2.
Honestly, it was in between this and what was the other one? Either Time Crisis or Big Buck Hunter. But I'm like, I had a lot more fun with House of the Dead.
Okay. Number 8, Wave Runner.
For those
I'm
that
so
do
sorry
not
for the
know,
hiccups.
No, you're fine, bestie. You're fine. You are literally it's basically a racing game where you're riding on a jet ski. You're basically riding on a jet ski, Wave Runner. It's fantastic. I play this all the time growing up when going to Chuck E. Cheese.
Number 7, NFL Blitz 2K or NBA Jam.
The reason I have both of these on this list is because an arcade that I went to actually had both of these games on one single arcade cabinet. And I consider both of these games to be some of the best sports games that you can play at an arcade. So I had to put the dual arcade cabinet on this list.
Number 6, Simpsons, the arcade game.
The beat 'em up from Konami. Too many memories. I remember it was a mission of mine and several other people that I was with on one day. We're like, we're gonna finally beat the Simpsons arcade game. It took damn near $20 to $40 in between a whole group of us to beat that game.
Number 5, X-Men, Children of the Atom.
Specifically the fighting game that was developed by Capcom, the precursor to what would eventually become the Marvel vs. Capcom franchise. It is a fantastic game. I loved playing the characters in it just because I was a huge fan of X-Men the animated series at the time, and a lot of the voice actors lent their voice talents to this game, and it gives me so many warm fuzzy memories. Also, my boy Gambit.
Tekken Tag Tournament 1.
This is the Tekken that I grew up with. This is the Tekken game that I grew up with. There is still an arcade that is there's still one in an arcade that I go to a little bit frequently. It's also a bowling alley. And when I started going there again, I'm like, oh my god, they still have this cabinet. And I went on, I just put in like one quarter, and I could not be beat for like an hour and a half straight. I hadn't even played the game for over a decade. And I still remembered my combos. I still remember the characters that I played. No one could beat me.
Number 3, Capcom versus SNK2, Mark of the Millennium.
I literally just bought the Capcom Fighting Collection 2 just to be able to play this game again.
I didn't know that they made an actual arcade machine for it.
No, there are arcade machines that exist for it. I was lucky enough to be able to locate one down in Chicago. But when I first experienced it, it was actually at a Game Expo convention. They had an entire game hall set up, and they actually had a Capcom versus SNK2 arcade cabinet. I'm like, I've never seen one, and I just logged on and I'm just playing. I'm like, God, this is so great. It's the game. It is. I didn't grow up as much with SNK, but this was the game that introduced me to SNK, and it made me fall in love with Rock Howard.
Number 2, Galaga, because Ryu is old.
There's a specific memory of this that is tied with my dad. So when do you guys remember those old plug and play like arcade consoles that had like old Namco games and everything like that?
Yep.
So we got one when I was young, and it was one that had like Miss Pac-Man, Mappy, and Galaga. And my dad saw that it had.
Is this
Galaga
the
on
one
there.
that's
He's
like
"Oh my
kind of like the bar table kind of thing, where it's like the flat surface and you can put drinks and stuff on it?
Oh no, this was like the little plug and play console.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
You basically just like plug it into a TV, and he was showing me like how good he was at it back in the day, and it was like my first time ever like connecting with my dad when it comes to like video games and stuff like that. Eventually, a bar that he would then go to do softball and everything like that actually had a Galaga arcade cabinet, and I'm like, "Yo, Dad, you wanna compete in order to do this?" And he's like, all right, son, butter up. I'm like, okay. So I have a good connection with my dad, with Galaga specifically.
Fair enough. Number 1, Crazy Taxi.
Specifically sit down. I am not that big on racing games, but Crazy Taxi specifically. There is no other like arcade game and no kind of like driving game that is like the first Crazy Taxi. Like, it is such a charming thing. The freaking soundtrack is one of my favorite soundtracks in all of video games. I love this soundtrack to death. And I fiend for a sit-down arcade cabinet of this. We once had one at a place that opened up that closed just before pandemic hit, and I have not been able to re-find one since, and I have been devastated.
All right, who's next?
So, yeah. We have either you now or Blaze. If you would like to go last, I can do Blaze first.
Let's go with Blaze first.
All right.
So my list is a bit weird. I misunderstood the assignment. I thought I was going to be like presenting.
It's
the
currently not on
entirety
screen
of-
yet, though.
I'm just explaining.
Okay.
I thought that I was going, like, I thought we were each going to make a top 10 for one of them, and then Nell would like rate them or something. Not that we each were making our own top 10. So my list is more, it's more academic, I guess. I took a lot of things that were really important for, that were either really important to the development of arcade games or stuff that I found really interesting myself.
Okay.
Okay. That's still okay. Number 10. Pong.
So you can't have, in my opinion, you can't look at the history of arcade games and not look at like one of the very first video games ever made. The first arcade cabinet ever made. An arcade cabinet that they thought it broke. Turns out it was just too full of quarters. That is a legit issue that they had with the first Pong. Was they called them like, hey, it's not working anymore, and just had too many quarters in it. So that's why Pong's on here. It's the history of video games and arcades and just everything.
Number 9. Space Invaders.
It's just a good game. I think it is the very first instance of a mechanical problem creating interesting gameplay in a video game. So with Space Invaders, the original reason why the less aliens there were on screen, the faster, like the further you got into the level, the faster the aliens would move, was because of a technical limitation. The less were on screen, the faster the game could process and the faster the aliens would move. But then they realized, hey, this is, you doing better at you getting further is making it more difficult. This is the very first instance, or one of the very first instances of something like that happening in a video game. So I feel like it had to be here.
Frame rate problems creates the first video game difficulty. Love it.
Mm-hmm.
Number 8. Pac-Man. Waka 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 waka.
Mm-hmm. Pac-Man is fun. It is classic, and it somehow manages to reinvent itself so often. You can still find, like, I went to a Dave & Buster's a couple of years ago for like, a birthday or something, and they had like this brand new, just like psychedelic, like colors everywhere Pac-Man thing. I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, they keep reinventing it, and it's just always been a staple of arcade games.
Yeah, honestly, like, Another game that honestly like reinvents itself like a lot, similar to Pac-Man, in my opinion at least, is Tetris.
Definitely. 1000% Tetris.
Number 7, Street Fighter 2.
So I was watching a retrospective on the history of Street Fighter specifically because I knew that it was one of the founders of fighting games in general. It wasn't the first one, to be fair, but it created so much of it. I don't think it was the first 6-button. I don't think the original Street Fighter was the first 6-button.
No, I think it was still 4 at that point.
game?
I think it was King of Fighters that was the, or no, Art of Fighting that was the first 6-button.
I
Yeah,
think
but
I
it was
remember
still really high. It was one of the earliest ones to do it. And then for Street Fighter 2, if I remember correctly, they kind of took a brand new team and said, "Hey, make this, make Street Fighter but different." And they did, and it turned out amazing. And then they just proceeded to recreate it a bajillion times.
Yep.
But honestly, Street Fighter invented almost every convention of modern fighting games.
You want to know something
Yeah,
really
it's
funny about them wanting to be like, "Hey, we need a new team." It was because of the old lead designer of Street Fighter 1 left because they didn't felt like he was able to create his vision of a game. The game he created was Fatal Fury.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, the whole history for him and his career path is fascinating. But yeah, so I'm like, well, you can't really have again like a top 10 arcade list without Street Fighter because Street Fighter 2 specifically created the fighting game craze.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against that.
It created most of the stuff that became standard in fighting games. Like it is a cornerstone of fighting games.
So before we move on to number 6, another fun fact about Street Fighter 2. One of the primary creators of the game, Akira Nishitani, fun fact, also created the fighting game for PlayStation 2, Super Dragon Ball.
Oh, cool.
It's the one with the arena fighting aesthetic that you can fight as Chi-Chi floating on a Nimbus.
Okay.
It's awesome. Number 6, Hydro Thunder. I'm actually really happy to see Hydro Thunder.
Okay, Hydro Thunder. This is where the list starts becoming just stuff I really like. Hydro Thunder. I remember to this day. It was a birthday or something, or someone's birthday or something. We were at some place that also had an arcade. I do not remember any of the details. I remember me and a bunch of guys from school. We would all hop on Hydro Thunder, and to make sure we all could play, one of us would control the speed, the other one would be driving it. And you know the jank stuff we used to do as a kid to try and get everyone having fun in the game. And I just remember us just having so much fun, and it's so cool. You're just driving this super high speed boat on a race thing. Like it's got like, you know, like the molded seat. It got like the controls for it, which are really cool. It's just really fun.
It is what I think it is probably like one of my favorite racing games. Like unironically, and honestly, I think this is honestly a game that honestly would actually inspire like later F-Zeros after the first F-Zero on SNES.
Well, that's really cool. I did not know that, and that's super cool.
I don't think that holds water, but I just look at like how Hydro Thunder plays, and I look at like F-Zero X and F-Zero GX, and then later F-Zero AX, the arcade version of GX, and I'm just like, yeah, I feel like it dates back to Hydro Thunder a little bit.
That's fair.
Number 5, Altered Beasts.
So this game is not good. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's anything good. I just have a very distinct memory of watching the whatever that you call that footage that plays to try and get people to come in and play the game. Because I don't remember where I was at. I was at my mom's college, I think. I don't know that for sure. And I would watch it play over and over again. And I only got to play it a handful of times. And every time I played it, I died in like 2 seconds. But because I'd only get like 1/4 for it. But yeah, it was so much. It was just it's one of those games where like you see it as a kid and you're just imagining everything that could be in it later on. And for me, that Altered Beast is that kind of game because you get the cool thing, you get buffer and buffer, and then you turn into an animal man thing. It's just really cool.
Nice. Number 4, Time Crisis 3.
Specifically 3. So the reason why is I'm pretty sure it was Time Crisis 3. It was like a brand new cabinet at the time, I think. And there was this place near where I live. Well, I say near, it's like an hour or 45-minute drive away. And if you came in on like a Wednesday or something, you could get all you can play video game for a flat price. They put everything into like demo mode or whatever it's called. And you can just play them all for free. Like you don't have to put any quarters in or anything.
That's wonderful.
Yes, and we were like the only people there.
Oh.
Place
I would be
also
like
had a
getting
mini
into
golf
shot.
course. They also had a mini golf course, and they had a golf carts. I remember that too.
Oh.
Yeah, it was one of those kind of places. It was really fun. My mom would like take us there on occasion. We would maybe like do a hooky one day or something like that, and just go there and have fun. Just so
Beautiful.
much fun. Yeah, again, it's like all flat price. It wasn't that expensive, and no one else was there, so we would just go and play. And then I remember one of the cool shiny new games they had was Time Crisis. I'm pretty sure it's Time Crisis 3. And to this day, I do not know how they were still open because that was about when arcade was really starting to go down. But
Yeah.
I just remember playing it and I found it so cool that you had the little foot thing. You could push it to like, hide behind stuff or come back up and shoot things. It was so cool. So that one just has a special place in my heart.
Nice. I actually have the whole light gun sets for both Time Crisis 1 and Time Crisis 2 for
Hell yeah.
PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 respectively.
Oh, that's awesome.
I just wish I had a CRT in order to be able to make them function properly. Number 3, The Lost World. I haven't heard this one in a long time.
So I went on an adventure for this one. So I was trying to remember which Jurassic Park arcade game I was remembering from as a kid. And so I looked it up like, well, it sounds like it might have been like the 1994. I was born in the 90s. And about the 2010, about 2000, I would have been, finding the game or whatever. I'm trying to remember it. And then I'm looking it up, and then I found someone who did a retrospective on every single Jurassic Park arcade game. Great channel. She does great videos on like arcade. She does like a lot of arcade game retrospectives, which is really cool. But she's doing it, and I saw the first one. I'm like, well, that's not it. That's not the right one. And I remember it had light guns. And then she shows the Lost World one. Like, that is the one I remember. I remember the invisible dinosaurs, all that stuff, compies. Yes, that is it. That is it. And I remember because I'm pretty sure I played this with my mom in the arcades a couple times because it's a 2-player one. It's got the light guns, and it's just again, it's one of those memories. Just an old arcade game I love playing with the family, and just never got very far in it because I sucked at arcade games. I never got to go out there. I only get a handful of quarters at best. And as an adult, I'm like, I'm not sinking all my quarters into a single game.
That's fair.
But yeah, no, it's just for me, The Lost World is like that classic light gun shooter for me.
I am giddy for these next two. Number 2,
Yes.
Star Wars Trilogy Arcade. You unlocked so much, unlocked so many memories with these two, Blaze. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god! So this was back. This is a weird one because it has both. Like joystick flying levels and then joystick boots on the ground rail shooter sections. I don't know if I ever got to the rail shooter section, but I think I occasionally beat episode 4 and got to episode 5 in Hoth. And I think I may have beaten Hoth once or twice with like all of my quarters and got into like the second section of it where you're going through trying to like stop the Imperials or whatever. Never got to the final thing that you always see on the video it plays is you see Luke versus Vader using the joystick as a lightsaber. You have to like go in specific positions to attack and block and all that stuff. So that one really just, again, classic arcade game for me.
Let's go. And number 1, Star Wars Racer Arcade. Nell, you know the line from episode 1.
Now this is pod racing.
Thank you.
Yes. So, oh my God, this would have been right around when episode 1 came out. Because that came about like the late 90s, early 2000s. I want to say.
1999 was when Phantom
Yeah.
Menace came out. I was just looking at the date for the arcade. The arcade cabinet, I believe, came out in 2000.
Yeah, so it would have been right around when it first came out, or maybe a year or two later. So they were still pristine. They still looked really nice. And you get in there, and you've got the two. You can pick your pod. You've got the 2 joysticks that like, not joystick, but like the things that they use in pod racing to go faster. Like,
Yeah.
and it just you feel like it. And I want to say there may have been like wind blowers in it, but I might be misremembering things. But I wouldn't be
Sega-
surprised because they went all out with it.
Yeah, Sega cooked with that cabinet. They cooked
Dude,
with
that cabinet
game.
is so sweet. That's so good. I never got past the first level, but it was so much fun.
All right. Thank you for unlocking those memories, Blaze. Like, seeing that list, I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, so my
I realized-
lists. Oh, go ahead.
I realized I'm like, oh god, I could have made my list a top 30 and I still wouldn't have gotten any of, like, all my favorites on there.
Like the first half of the list is just classic games. Like sorry, first 3 or 4 actually, like classic games that are important, and then just like the last one's just stuff I love.
I'm intrigued to see if you could actually swap, if you did want to swap this out, what you would swap them with.
Oh, you cut out for me. I'm sorry. Say again.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to hear this. If you could swap those like first 5 out with whatever you wanted to put in, what they would be.
Ooh, that's a good question. I'd have to think about that.
Think on that. All right, now you ready?
Hold on, I'm getting the theme.
Is she gonna take us for a ride?
No, that's got the lyrics in it. I don't want the lyrics in this version. Go.
You cheeky rogue, you.
All right.
Number 10. Time Crisis 1.
Hell yeah, Time Crisis 1, baby. Give me the classic. Reload.
Number 9. X-Men. Welcome to Die.
Rot.
I got the biggest smile on my face when I saw this on the list. I'm like, God, if I didn't choose Children of the Atom, I would have chosen this one. Number 8. King of Fighters 97.
Specifically 97.
Why 97 specifically?
It was my first introduction to King of Fighters.
Okay, that's fair.
It's also I was at university and we had this arcade machine, and 2 of my college classmates introduced me to King of Fighters because before this I had played Street Fighter, which is 1 characters for 1v1s. King of Fighters is 3v3. So we would put the quarters in, and then each of us would pick a character. So my first couple of playthroughs, I learned and I enjoyed playing as Ralph and Blue Mary of all the tooth combo. But then I fell in love with Yori Yagami to the point where
Iori.
I went out and got one of those anime Hawaiian style shirts of Yori, and I would wear that whenever I would go to the arcade, and then somebody stole it from the washing machine later that month.
No.
Those
I've never
bastards.
been able to find another one, but it's the same thing. It's like, whatever.
Yeah.
But no,
Number
I like
7.
I like the combat system because of the whole being able to store and pass down your supers between characters.
Yeah, that's more than fair. Number 7. The Simpsons Konami beat 'em up.
Heck yeah, 6-player beat 'em up.
Let's go.
Not quite to the X-Men's 8, but still, it was pretty good.
Yeah, honestly, like both of them are kind of interchangeable in my opinion. Number 6, the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
TMNT, the arcade game.
Interesting. Normally, I see Turtles in Time in this spot.
That is it. Turtles in Time is the arcade one.
Oh, I'm just off my rocker. Never mind.
Yeah, no, you're thinking of the NES games. No, TMNT only had one major arcade game, and that was the Turtles in Time.
Okay, all right. Thank you for calling me out on my on my. Thank you for calling me out on that. I'm sorry. Number 5, Gauntlet.
So I have a love-hate relationship with this game.
Uh-oh.
I love it to death. I got really pissed off at my professor one day, like really pissed off at my professor because he wrote, like, I was doing HTML, like I was learning in HTML and stuff, and then in school, and he wrote code on, like, for the HTML on the board that didn't work, so I went up and fixed it. And then he turned around and gave my next project a straight 0 because of that. So to blow off steam, I went and I beat Gauntlet in the arcade. It took me $48. But I sat there for 3.5. I sat there for 3.5 hours, and I beat the game by myself.
Holy shit, girl! That's all. I don't have anything else to say. Holy shit! Damn, Mel.
I was angry. I was very angry.
This is why I don't make Nell angry, chat. Number 4, House of the Dead 1.
No, technically that was supposed to be 2. I think I made a mistake.
So wait, you put House of the Dead 2?
Yeah.
Let's go!
Yeah, because it was the basis for Typing in the Dead, which I love to death.
Oh my god, let's go.
All right, number 3 has a caveat, which I'll let you read number 3 up first.
Number 3, I had to re-look up what this game was. Virtualon.
Specifically, the 4-person pod version.
Ooh.
This is
Nice.
where it was only versus, and you had 4 players, each person in a pod, and the pods were all facing each other. That was some beautiful mech combat.
I forgot about that. I completely forgot that cabinet existed. Aesthetically, that is actually a beautiful cabinet. Number 2, Killer Instinct.
Hell yeah, I enjoyed that so much. The community center in the town I grew up in actually had this. It was the only arcade machine that they had. So my mom used to help out at that community center, so I would go and hang out there all the time after school. So I played a lot of Killer Instinct, which is why I think it's funny that the Nintendo 64 was originally called the Ultra 64, because that entire arcade game was just a giant promotion for the coming soon to Ultra 64.
That is true. That is actually very, very true. Oh man, honestly, somewhere out there in California, Maximilian Dude is looking at that ranking and he's smiling from ear to ear. And number 1, I'm so happy that this is on this list. Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter.
Hell yeah.
It's one of the best. Before it got
It's
flooded
wild.
with all the extra characters and all the advanced extra supers and all the extra bullshit. Before we had Magneto and freaking Pringles.
Pringles.
Magneto's
Who?
infinite, where he could constantly knock you off the ground and combo you, then knock you off the ground again. Because the Pringles is once you pop, the fun don't stop.
Yeah, there's a reason why in a lot of Marvel fighting games that Capcom has made, why Magneto is like usually like one of like the most powerful and broken characters to put on a team in those games.
There is always two consistent things: Magneto being top tier, Zero being top tier.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what
no.
can you do?
That's my list. I
Like a top tier.
didn't put a Street Fighter or a Mortal Kombat on here, mostly because King of Fighters usurped that for me, and Mortal Kombat really never did anything for me.
Yeah, honestly, me neither. So I get that. All right. Last but not least, we have comfort games, and let's see.
If I had enough to do a 10 list, I would have totally put Garo Mark of the Wolves on my top 10 list for arcade games.
Like for SNK,
Yeah.
I had a lot of trouble picking between 97 and Sam Show. Okay.
Oh, Sam Show would have been another one.
So good.
One of my favorite things that I did for while you're pulling up the list, I was at a campsite because my mom dragged me around to camping when I was younger. Before I realized I liked it, and the main building for the campsite had a Sam Show arcade machine. I read on the
Ooh.
side they showed showed the commands for doing like the supers and the executions and everything. So I went through the game and I executed everybody, which means they weren't playable anymore. And he had
Oh
to,
my God.
yeah, they stay that way until he reboots the machine physically.
That's
oh my
hilarious.
God, no.
That's mean, no, but that also seems like something you would do.
Yeah.
But I was young and I don't want to say a jerk, but I was definitely arrogant.
It still seems like something you would do to prove a point and to be silly.
Oh my God, you are literally young Hori from Horimiya.
I don't know who that
We're
is, but I'll
literally
take that as a compliment.
Good goddamn. All right, comfort games. Connor, we are starting with you, my friend. Number
a list.
10, Pokemon Omega Ruby.
So, I played a lot of Pokemon games in my time, but specifically, Omega Ruby was the first Pokemon game that I owned because I would always play my brother's save files. And I loved Omega Ruby as my first game because I read a bit of the Pokemon Adventures manga at that time. I loved the characters so much, and Hoenn is nostalgia for me.
I was about to ask what generation it was, but if it's Hoenn, then it's Gen 3. Okay.
Yeah.
I will agree with you, except 7 out of 10, too much water.
I didn't care. One of my favorite Pokemon types is water types. You're telling me there's a region with a bunch of water in it? Fuck yeah. I don't care.
Fair enough. Number 9, Legend of Starfy.
This is an old-ass game that I recently discovered had so many more games attached to it.
I've never heard of this title.
It's an action character platformer where you play as this little starfish who lived in a sky kingdom. And Legend of Starfy is specifically when a random bunny astronaut falls from space and gets conked out, Starfy, who is like a starfish, and they fall into the ocean, and it's basically him, his magical clam friend, and this outer space bunny going around the world and trying to find the pieces of this bunny's spaceship to discover and try to remind him of his past. And the villains for like the first half of it is basically Team Rocket. It is so cozy.
That actually sounds really nice. What the heck?
It is. I love it. The music is great.
Number 8, Pokemon Sun.
It's my favorite Pokemon game. I love Alola. And it was the first
Aloha
Pokemon game
to
that I
Alola.
really... Yeah, it was the very first Pokemon game I fully resonated with the story. I loved it. Lily is one of my favorite Pokemon characters. I love Alola. I love the stories it was doing. I don't like the story changes in Ultra Sun to like it more than the original. Though I do admit the world looks so much nicer. Yeah, I love
Understandable.
Alola.
completely understandable. Number 7, Guilty Gear Strive. I was worried that we were not going to see a Guilty Gear game tonight.
Listen, it's a wonderful album with a pretty nice fighting game attached to it.
That is pretty understandable. You want a great fighting game with a great album attached to it? Go listen specifically to the Korean OST of Guilty Gear XX.
Pillars of the Underworld rock so hard. Okay, so little story time for me. Evil Moment 37 changed my brain chemistry when I was a child, and that made me go on a rabbit hole of old arcade games. And
Shout out to Daigo and Third Strike.
Yeah, shout out to Daigo. So, Third Strike, Garo, Mark of the Wolves, and Guilty Gear were like my big 3 games that I adored from that era. And just learning about Guilty Gear, the story and lore and everything, but being in a time frame to where Xrd was just waning off, I felt so like bad, or like there's a super niche genre that I am obsessed with. And in the community where I'm at, no one cares about, except for like Smash Bros, which is like, yeah, it's Smash Bros, it's fun, it's fine, but like that's not the part of it I like. So when Guilty Gear Strive comes around and literally brings a renaissance for the fighting game industry, how could I not love it? It brought the thing I loved to the forefront of culture for video games. It's so good.
Speaking
it's also
of,
such a good story too.
That is true.
Strive.
Speaking of ArcSys games, please do good with Marvel Dokkan Fighting Souls, please.
Oh, it looks so good. I'm so excited.
Speaking of ArcSys, number 6, Dragon Ball Fighters.
So, please, how much is it going to cost to get us character mods for fighters?
A lot. A lot. Like, no, it's a lot.
It is a lot. Do you know the like hardships that guy had to do to put Yami Yugi into the game?
Like,
Look,
no,
I would just want a
a
reskin. I don't need whole new movesets. I just would want a reskin.
reskin that's probably more manageable, but still a lot of work.
Nell just wants to be Android 21.
No, I was actually going to say based on the fighting style, Flambe would be Goku.
Yeah, she would probably be like either base Goku or
Probably Super.
Blue. But yeah, though, making a thing for that's not the point. Oddly enough, it's less about the actual game itself, though. I have so many hours playing on Xbox with my best friend on that game. It's specifically because of a content creator, Lythero.
Yes.
That Irish man is so fucking funny.
I am going to give you one chance, Lythero. I fucked up.
Together, dun, dun, dun.
Twitter with you.
Took that Goku's to the fucking moon, and that became his bit for literally a decade. But yeah, no, Lythero, his lobby shenanigans, even with like Marvel vs. Capcom 3, because I watched him at that point too. Like, just tuning in every couple of months to see the hilarious stuff that he would have on stream and highlighted it. I always loved watching it from like end of middle school through high school, and even now. I'm upset that he hasn't posted anything in a year, which makes me sad. But god, I love his content so much. And Fighters is actually the first fighting game that I tried playing seriously. I never got to any events because there's none near me, but like that's the game that I learned to play online, and I think I got pretty good at least.
Nice.
I learned hit, so that's an achievement.
Let's go. Number 5, Mario and Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story.
It's the first that's JRPG. First JRPG I ever played, and it's the game that taught me how to read. While I had nothing against the Magic Treehouse or whatever that book series was called, I attribute this game to my ability to learn how to read. And I love the story and seeing Bowser as a character that was a lot more than just, oh, I'm gonna take Peach. Like, it was so cool playing as Bowser and playing inside of him as the Mario Bros. God, that OST lives rent-free in my mind, and beating the final boss is forever a core memory. Because me and my brother played a bunch of the same games, and we would use the same save file. We were stuck on the final boss for multiple years on and off play, and we randomly beat him at like a Mexican restaurant one night. We got so excited in the booth, and our parents were so confused. It was so cathartic finally beating that game. I love Bowser's Inside Story so much.
I honestly, even though I love the Paper Mario franchise a little bit more, I would put Bowser's Inside Story in top 10 in terms of like Mario RPGs. Like,
it's probably one of the best.
It very much is. Number 4, Kirby Return to Dreamland. Is this the most recent one that came out, or?
No, this was
for the Wii, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was for the Wii. This was what Magolor. They did have a re-release though on the Nintendo Switch, where it was a whole updated thing, and they added a whole additional mode. I didn't play that yet, though. I heard it's been pretty good. But yeah,
I asked that is because I'm not. I don't usually play the Kirby games, so like I have no knowledge base on this.
It's all good. I love Kirby so much. He's up there with Sonic, and I fucking love this pink puffball because he's so comforting to me. And
you should hang out with Pollo sometime then, because Pollo is a mega Kirby fan.
You know, I probably should have guessed from the user tag. But yeah, no, it's my favorite Kirby game. It feels like the most classic Kirby game with the most polish. It's so fun playing through it. I love the story that it was the Kirby game where they full on took a more direct approach with storytelling in it. That's when I believe the directors changed for Kirby games, which, you know, eventually led to that butterfly being such an important character in the franchise's lore that exists since the very first stage and game. It's a comfort game that is, to me, a very iconic part of my childhood. And I very much love it. And also I love Magolor. He's one of my favorite Kirby characters.
Numero 3. Sonic and Shadow Generations.
I'm so happy for this game. Sonic Generations was my first Sonic game I played. Like, actually owned and played, because I was obsessed with the character. I just never got the chance to play it.
Oh.
And it took me so long to beat Sonic Generations, because Crisis City was the hardest level for me, to the point where I restarted the game because I got bored and I wanted to feel like I was progressing. I just restarted and played it again. So when I was told that they were making a remaster of the game, and they were adding a whole Shadow section to it during the Year of Shadow, you know, back in 2024, I was over the moon and so nervous that this wasn't gonna go well. And they fucking landed it so well.
Not only that, the fact that they added an entire section into the game where literally it's the first time before like the Sonic 3 movie comes out that you get to hear Keanu Reeves as Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, it's such a good level too, and the entire Shadow game, I played it all in one go, and it was one of my favorite games I have played in a while. It felt like the best Sonic game I've played in forever too, because most Sonic games at that point, if it wasn't a 2D Sonic Mania, it just didn't really felt nice to me. I never played Unleashed, sadly. Fair. But Shadow Generations, it's everything I wanted from it. It was so cool. And, you know, a few months later, we got Sonic 3, and that's a core memory that I will share with my brother, getting jump scared by Live and Learn on the acoustic guitar in the theater.
That was pretty
great.
So
good.
I will say, if the original Shadow the Hedgehog game actually followed part of the formula from the Shadow part of Generations, I would be over the fucking moon.
I love Shadow the Hedgehog.
Number 2, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles.
Okay, so these last two are very recent additions, but these two are very important to me. Because, quick disclaimer, I never really got the chance to play coach co-op games with people. Like, my family was never really interested in doing it. My brother would sometimes do it, but it never really turned out well. So earlier this year, or it was like earlier in the year with like 2024, it's when I was met Sagrel for a while, we've been good friends for a while. He was talking about Final Fantasy games, and he recommended, hey, I think you would like Crystal Chronicles. So me, Sagrel, Scorn, and Lumi, we all got together, figured out a date to play and meet up, and we started playing through Crystal Chronicles for the first time. And it was the first time I ever felt like in my life I got to play coach co-op games with someone and actually feel like I was playing like that style of game with people, because I never had that since I was a kid, and that was always so appealing to me. And playing this classic game made me fall in love with Final Fantasy. This was my first Final Fantasy game, mind you. It was so...
Pretty good one to pick up, honestly.
Yeah, it was so good. I love listening to the soundtrack. It's so pretty, and the game was so fun. Just getting up every, like, Monday just to play. It was so... It's a core memory, and I freaking love it.
And finally, numero uno, Final Fantasy 14.
Kind of surprised I put this one so high, but Nova and Minty made me love this game, despite how much I hate A Realm Reborn. I don't care what anyone says, it sucks. But over the past year, getting on like every Wednesday night to play this game, stream it on Nova's Twitch, and just play an MMO for the first time with people, it was magical to me, and I freaking would not trade that for the world. Going through Eorzea, learning the plot, and there are moments where, you know, despite through the utter slog of side quest central, of just never-ending freaking, oh, talk to this person, now talk to this person, talk to this person. Finally, answer our question. I will answer your question, but first, I want you to deliver water, and we go on for another 3 hours. It's so bad, but there are moments where it's utterly worth it, and everyone there makes it worth it, because Nova's hysterical, Minty's a gremlin who's messing around, and there are people in Nova's chat constantly hopping on, making it goofy, chasing us around with vehicles with special effects to mess with us. It is one of the best experiences playing a game I have ever had, and I miss that I haven't been able to do it for like 2 months.
I'll be honest, Connor. I'm not the Final Fantasy 14 nut in my family. That's my younger brother. 14 is his comfort game. It is 100% his comfort game. So I understand everything that you said about that, because that's how he always gushes about it to me whenever he's online with his friends, with his boyfriend, and all the hijinks they get up to. So
it's not even with like the actual game itself. It's just the community and atmosphere. Because we play it late at night, and we're all off our rocker at that point. We're all stupid. It's hysterical.
I love sleep-deprived shenanigans.
Say meet lovers around Nova, and he'll start laughing.
Oh my god. Alrighty. Last two are yours and mine, Mel. Are you ready?
Yep.
Alright. Go. Take it away, my rogues.
Number 10, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Why am I not surprised?
Listen, it has allowed me to officially play Yu-Gi-Oh! Online as part of a client. Like, it is a game that is entrenched into like my very DNA since the game first released. It's probably the game that I am probably the most known for streaming on Twitch at this point.
Yep, that's true.
That is true. So, like, I'm in the top like 10 or 5% of streamers for Master Duel. Hilariously enough.
Nice.
So it's like, one, yeah, I kind of have to put it on there. It's like a automatic put on, but it's like, I mean, I do enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh to like a great extent. Like, I wouldn't have gone to like all this extent with my content to create a masochist account where you basically play with like the barest minimum of cards, or create all these wacky like
Rule sets and
ideas,
everything. Yeah.
like these rule sets, or which basically, again, thank you for allowing me to inherit the Archetype Wars formula. I love it.
No worries. Take good care of it.
I'm doing my best. I'm hoping to revive it this upcoming year. But yeah, and coming up with these weird deck ideas, like I made an entire Ryziel deck built around Wonky Quartet.
Fuck yeah.
So yeah, it's just this craziness that I just love doing.
Speaking of crazy, number 9, Crazy Taxi.
It is very much a comfort game of mine as well. I own the PlayStation 2 port of this game. Because my mom knew that I loved playing it in the arcade so much, and I loved it whenever I was at my cousin's house up north, because they had Crazy Taxi on Sega Dreamcast, but we never had a Dreamcast at my house, unfortunately. So I remember for my birthday one year, I got a crazy amount of games for the PlayStation 2. Another game is going to be on this that I'm going to be talking about on this list. Actually 2 games on this list to be truthful, but Crazy Taxi was also one of them, and the fact that I get to like play this game whenever I want, and all the extra content that you get on the console versions of them, the fact that they have these additional challenges, you basically do like a little bowling stage as well, and I'm just like, oh, I've wasted so many hours of like summers of mine playing Crazy Taxi. I love it.
There's really a waste when you love it.
Mm-hmm.
Number 8, Resident Evil 2 Remake.
There's a reason why I cried tears of happiness when Nova got this for me when it was on sale. When I was just having a really rough spot earlier this year, and I'm like, I get to play a game that I have not had a chance to play since I can't get access to my consoles right now. This is like I don't think it's the best Resident Evil game. It's definitely up there, but it is my comfort Resident Evil game. It literally has everything that I like in terms of like the over-the-shoulder perspective of Resident Evil. It has just enough like restrictions in order to make sure that you're not like an over-the-powered superhero like you are from 4 onwards. And it is, in my opinion, in the best setting. I think the setting of RE2 OG is like the best story and setting in the entire franchise, and they basically reinvented it, and it's never a dull experience going through it. I just wish that I just wish that the B scenarios were a little stronger. That's my only complaint.
I can agree with 100%, because the B scenarios just feel like A scenarios with minor variances.
They were apparently last-minute additions that they didn't have enough time to further develop on. I think. Yeah, they were crunched for time on that. I think if they had given the team, if Capcom had given the team another 6 months to a year, I think we would have had a much better B scenarios. Like, I'm fully convinced, because there is so much love poured into that one game.
Number 7, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, but it's set in medieval England during a class war.
Duelist of the Roses. This is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh game, and you don't even play Yu-Gi-Oh. You basically play the Yu-Gi-Oh-ized version of chess set during the War of the Roses period, during the reign of Richard III, and you're going up against the all these like different characters in Yu-Gi-Oh history that are taking the positions of political figureheads during this time period of English history. This game is the reason why when I had a history class in high school, I did an entire like 10 to 20 page report just on the War of the Roses.
So from what I heard, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, but Final Fantasy Tactics.
I think it is kind of like the tactic. No, the tactics, the tactics, the Final Fantasy Tactics of Yu-Gi-Oh! I have to agree with Sagril, is probably Capsule Monster Coliseum.
Yeah, no, that's actually a better comparison. I'm just messing around.
That's a better comparison. This one, I would honestly, it's kind of hard to like dictate this. maybe like the Yu-Gi-Oh version of HeroScape. I don't know. But I love this game to pieces. Like anytime I've had a chance to like play this on stream, I've always had a fun time. And the fact that I need to re-find it, I have found a way for you to play this style of Yu-Gi-Oh on Tabletop Simulator. Someone made a mod for it. I just need to re-find it, and I need to find someone down. Nova specifically. Nova, if you're out there listening to this, I need to find you. I need to shake you down enough that we can play the Duelist of the Roses rule set on Tabletop Simulator. We're gonna make this work.
Count me in. Count me in. Count me in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no,
honestly, that
oh yeah,
sounds
no, we're
awesome.
absolutely in. We'll set up a game night for it.
Hell yeah.
All right, number 6, Jak and Daxter, the first one.
The Precursor Legacy. In my opinion, like, this is the final Naughty Dog game that cared about, like, traditional platforming. And I think it's, like, as much as I love the Jak games that follow it, Jak 2 is a lot of fun, Jak 3 is great, Jak X is a guilty pleasure. We don't talk about Lost Legacy. We do not talk about that. But, I love the setting. I love the world. I love the vibrant colors from this game. Like, this is like the last Naughty Dog game, in my opinion, that takes in like vibrant colors. Because every other like Naughty Dog game that has been released like afterwards, like even though people love series like Uncharted or the first Last of Us game or whatever, like it doesn't have like that kind of like vibrant explosion that I grew up loving with characters like Crash Bandicoot and the like. Another game that could have made this spot as well was the first Sly Cooper game. They were both in contention, but Jak 1 won in the end.
I always have trouble following the Jak series. Jak 1, Jak 2, Jak 3, Jak 10. You don't know Jak.
Oh, look at that.
You got me there.
All right. Number 5, VA-11 Hall-A.
You're very funny now.
Every day is night. What can I say?
Yep.
Like, even though you came in like near the end of my playthrough on this was actually one of the first things that we actually collaborated on, Nell.
True. Now that I think on it.
Yeah, I was continuing my playthrough of this during a Extra Life during an Extra Life charity stream. That was when you were like, "Oh my god, you're actually playing this game?" And you were telling me about like all these different things. It's like, "Did you do this? Did you do this?" I'm like, "No." I'm like, "Oh my god, did I miss shit?" And we had talked beforehand, but then like it was like you joining me for the last part of this playthrough was when like I think our friendship like really started to blossom.
Yeah, because I got to voice that one character that made you cry.
It did. She did, chat. Oh man, I can't wait for Ellen Boyo and Faye to get to that.
I can't wait for that. It's gonna be so good.
Oh,
I'm calling dibs on that voice so I can do it again.
Do it. Oh my god, break my heart again, you amazing woman, you. But I have grown to love this game so much, and the fact that you do yearly read-throughs of this just puts a smile on my face. And the fact that now I'm starting to do yearly read-throughs of this with other friends as well, so we can share this amazing game. Like, honestly, I had never really played much visual novel-like stuff. Valhalla was the game that broke that mold for me. And I love it and cherish it. And the fact that it's not higher than 5 is tearing me up inside.
Speaking of, number 4, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Not Re-Chain of Memories, just regular Chain of Memories?
Re-Chain of... Honestly, this encapsulates both of them. Because both of them function very much the same. It's the card game mechanics. It's the card game battle system that just does it for me. Oh, it hits so many. It tickles all the right parts of my brain. Like literally when chat. For those of you that don't understand, when you get into card games, Nell and Nell and everyone else in this call, I think you all can agree with me on this. When you get into card games, especially deep down the rabbit hole, you get these like little tickles in your brain at like random moments of like, you think about like a specific kind of like interaction or something like that. You think about numbers, even though like you don't like math. That is what Chain of Memories does to this broken fucking brain of mine. Okay.
All right, fair.
Fair. And the reason why I personally put the GBA version on here over the Rechain of Memories version specifically, I kind of like the simplicity of the combat in GBA. I don't know, it's the GBA soundtrack. The how the sound sounds in GBA just sounds so nostalgic to me for a large majority of reasons. And I think it was also, I think I just appreciated it more on GBA that like I had an idea of like how specific characters like sounded and voiced and like reading. This was like one of the first games that like I started like trying to recreate character voices out loud. Like this and some of the Final Fantasy games was some of the earliest examples of me trying to do voice acting. So
Okay.
I applaud this game for that. And now Nell, you can squee and be happy at number 3.
Thank you for putting this on here. Number 3, Dragon Quest 9.
You did it. You actually did it.
Woohoo!
So, about a year ago, maybe a little more than a year ago, I sent Nell a copy of Radiata Stories because I was like, I want to have you play this game and I want to join you on stream. And she's like, okay, if I do this, you have to do play one of my games of choice in return. I'm like, yeah, what do you want to do? She's like, I want you to play Dragon Quest 9. We had some rocky starts.
I know I said Dragon
at the
Quest,
beginning.
and I gave you the pick of 8 or 9. And
I thought it was I thought it was specifically 9, but
I was like, you could do 8 or 9, and I told you the pros and cons for both, and then we decided 9.
and then we decided 9. We had some rocky starts at the beginning, like dealing with like technology and everything like that, but we eventually got there. But even through those hiccups, and even though you weren't able to continue on with Radiata Stories, we kept continuing on with Dragon Quest, and it was so much fucking fun. The amount of charm that was just exuded from that game, and even at like the points where I was like, this is like a lower point in like in the story, I was just had a smile on my face the entire time, just like having so much freaking fun. And then Faye joined us like halfway through the playthrough, and oh my god. And the fact that like there are times off stream, even though we have completed it now, sometimes I'll just I still have the save file and everything like that. I will just pop it up and I will just roam the world. I'm like, I don't even want to continue the story right now. I just want to roam the world again. That's all I want to do. I just want to roam the world. I just want to roam in the ship, go through the world again. And I'm just like, God damn, what a world. Like, I love the character designs. And I remember the moment specifically that I knew that I was going to put this on this list. It was when I was doing the photo for the birthday card for you and Faye. I'm like, I know what I'm doing because I got to make my friends in there. I'm like, I got to make you, I got to make Faye, I got to make myself. I have a way of getting us all into maid outfits. I spent extra money to get us a complete set of maid outfits, even though for some reason they won't let the male model wear fishnet stockings or heels, which I find bullshit. God damn it, let me commit to the bit. That I'm like, it was at that moment I realized, I'm like, Nell did it. Like, she got me to fall completely in love with the Dragon Quest franchise, where I'm probably going to be starting to play 11 sometime next year.
Yes! Make sure you hook me up for that so I can help you with the textures, because they downgraded it for the PC release.
Okay, I'll let you know on that.
I need y'all to take me on an adventure with a wacky RPG with like you, Nell, and Ryu, because like that shit sounds hilarious to go on. That'll be a core memory.
Yeah.
Number 2, The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker.
So It's not my favorite game in the Zelda series. I attribute that to possibly Twilight Princess and maybe even Ocarina of Time if I have to like. It's been a long while since I played Ocarina of Time, so I have to like replay it. I also love Minish Cap. That was like the top-down one that I always fell in love with. But it was a couple of years ago, when I decided like after I moved back home with my family, and I'm like, I really want to play Wind Waker again. So I got the stuff set up to play it on stream, and as soon as like the opening notes hit for the title screen, I had a smile on my face and a tear rolled down my eye. I was like one of many people when the game first released were like, why isn't this like a continuation of like the dark, like realistic kind of like atmosphere that Ocarina and Majora's Mask set up, or even like how that leaked footage from, I don't know if it was like E3 or like a Game Expo from Japan of like the realistic-esque kind of like visuals that the GameCube was supposed to introduce, and then we're getting this cartoonish looking Zelda. There is so much charm in this game. There are times where I will just, on playthroughs, go through every single one of the islands, and I won't even warp. I will literally just sail the Great Sea. And I think that is like the immersion that I need for me. For some people, it's just riding around on the horse in Ocarina of Time or in Twilight Princess or whatever people do in either Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. For me, it's hopping into the King of Red Lion ship and just sailing the seas. I have not played the HD. I have not played the HD remake for Wii U that apparently does like a lot of that fixes a lot of like the late game stuff in terms of like searching for Triforce pieces and money and everything like that, and adds like a sail for you to go faster and you don't need to change the direction.
Yeah, the super sail.
Yeah, and I look at all that and I'm just like, I don't need that.
Yeah, you don't have to use it either. It's just a quality of life upgrade for people who want to use it.
Yeah, exactly. And
that being said, the Triforce quest being cut down from like the ridiculous amount that it was to a smaller amount is actually fair.
I don't even care about that either. Like I think it's just because I found myself so immersed with like searching the entire ocean that it just never bothered me. Like I'll be completely like straight up honest. Like I even inherited like my godmother's like official like strategy guide for Wind Waker later on when I was trying to figure out one specific Triforce piece location. But I had managed to find everything else, and I had managed to decipher it all with the maps. And I didn't even have the internet at that time. So like I free-handed it all. I'm like, all right, I wrote down notes in order to find out like where stuff is. It is like again, and I still find something new about it to this day. On my recent playthrough, apparently so there is a way to insta-kill one of the bosses in Wind Waker. It is the boss of the Dark Forest. If you have the forest water from the Great Deku Tree and you bring it into that dungeon and you pour that water on the boss, it insta-kills them.
Interesting. And then you lose your bottle or something, right?
Later, no, you still have the bottle. But later on in the game, you have to refight that boss. It's like a rewind fight where you lose any items that you didn't have before, except for bottles and stuff like that. So I'm like, I wonder if okay, let's try to insta-kill the replay fight. So I go to get the forest water, and then I get to the point where I'm like, okay, we're at this again. I go to get the forest water and the entire bottle is missing. The game gets rid of your bottle, and I lost my mind. I'm like, has anyone ever like seen this before? Apparently no one did, because no one attempted to try this.
Interesting.
So I'm like, have I discovered something new? Is this like, and I found myself like jumping for joy. I'm like, did I find something amazing with like one of like my comfort games? What the fuck?
You should. I don't know if it'll help for anything, but you should, if you haven't, you should bring that to the speedrunner community. Be like, I don't know if this could do anything, but there's a glitch I found.
Yeah, I found it. I have the moment clipped, so it's in my Twitch clips. I just gotta find it.
Yeah. Because they could find it based off of what you got there, repeat it, and then see if there's anything useful they can get out of it.
Especially now that the Switch 2 version has kind of completely changed that game's speedrun. Has been wild.
Speaking of speedruns, number 1! Super Mario 64! Okie dokie!
Woohoo!
Here we go!
This was the very first video game that I ever beat by myself.
Oh,
And
no!
I managed to beat this game before my godmother's oldest son. When I was like 4 years old. Like 3 or 4. Some of my earliest memories involve this game. It was right around the time that it first came out. And my godmother was always the person who was babysitting me when I got home from school and when my parents were at work. And her and her oldest son always played video games. Like a large reason why I attribute myself to loving video games in general is based on those two. Like they were the ones that introduced me to JRPGs like Breath of Fire and Legend of Dragoon. And they also had a Nintendo 64 and an SNES where I got to play games like Mario 64, Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, and a whole bunch of other games. But Mario 64 is just such a special game to me. I still have my original cartridge from when my godmother was giving away some of her old games when I was really young. And I'm like, can I have Mario 64? And she gave me that along with a bunch of other Nintendo 64 titles, and I still have it to this day. And anytime this game, I have a chance to play this game, like I play it several times a year just to like unwind, especially since I started picking up like speedrunning tricks, because I had already seen like several glitches like myself before I had known what the internet was, and I looked up speedrunning and everything like that. I'm like, oh, so you do this and this? I'm like, oh my god, what the heck? And this is my number one comfort game whenever I am in a rough mood or just going through the worst times. I have this game on several different things. I have it for Nintendo 64, which I have boxed up right now. I have it as part of like the anniversary, the 3D All-Stars for Switch, even though you can't do some of the glitches on it. I don't care. I still find it fun. I recently just installed the deluxe co-op thing that people have been working on as a way to play Mario 64 with friends on co-op, which is something that I had always dreamed of doing. And then I'm going to do in the new year. By the way, y'all are invited.
Huzzah!
Woo!
I'll help you set it up and everything. I know how to do it now. So, yeah, like, I would be lying to myself if any other game was number one except for Mario 64.
Fair enough. All right. Last list of the night.
Thank you for
If only
sticking
for
with us,
tonight.
chat. Y'all are amazing.
Yeah, we've been going for almost 5 hours.
Oh my god.
We're yappers.
All right.
And I do not regret it.
Here we go. Number 10 for Nell. Resident Evil 2 Remake. Let's go!
Woo! I know that game so well. So well.
You want to know what would be a fun thing to do, Nell? We each do an A campaign. You do Claire, I do Leon, and then we just do like a full playthrough to make it to the end in a single stream.
Oh god, that would be fun.
Oh man. Number 9, The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Classic.
I like my top-down Zeldas, and that one is one I know quite well.
Yeah, that one you said you knew like inside and out.
I wouldn't say inside and
not
out, but
mistaken.
very, very well.
Yeah, honestly, I remember you have done like randomizer races with like several people in this game.
Yep.
Number 8, Castlevania: Portrait of Ruin. Remind me which one this is again?
Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte.
Oh, that one. Okay, I remember now.
I love how Nell's way of answering stuff is just make reference as like 1 to 2 words only.
Okay, Connor, for context, I was there with Nell for the entire subathon of the night.
I was there in chat for the entire time. I know what she's talking about.
Well, I was in call with her through most of it, but it's just like, oh my god, I remember that one specifically. Like she was torturing me with when she got the Portrait of Ruin.
It was so funny.
The when they released the collector's edition at limited run, there was a button that came with it. You could press it and it would go Jonathan, and then you press it again, it goes Charlotte.
Oh no. She's like, I have so much power now.
No, I didn't get it. I was like, it was too much for
Aw.
something. I couldn't justify it.
Damn. But yeah, I'm surprised to see Portrait of Ruin over some of the other ones that have been favorites of yours.
I don't get me wrong, I like a lot of them, but Portrait for me just scratches that really nice itch.
Fair. Numero 7. Repo.
Yeah, it's a little game that's grown on me. I like the wackiness.
It has kind of like overtaken Lethal Company, I feel like, as like that kind of like genre of game.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy being able to put my VTuber into Lethal Company, but nobody wants to play Lethal Company with me anymore, so Repo it is.
Yeah, that's fair. More than fair. It's not my preferred genre of games, so it's like it's not one that excites me, so I'll fully admit it.
That's fair.
Number 6, Uma Musume. You got obsessed with horse girls early on, girl.
She was always obsessed.
I like the horse girls. What can I say?
Or pony or horse.
I remember early on when the game first like dropped, Nell was just like poking me. He's like, Ryu, when are you playing it? 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 When are you
You
playing
said
it? When are you playing
you
it?
said you put it as a goal in your subathon, so now I'm shutting up and waiting.
Fuck, I did say that. Damn it. Why did you have to remind me?
Because you promised.
I was hoping we'd both forget. Okay, fine. I'll make sure. I'll make sure. If there's one thing that I do not want to do, it's make my friends sad. So I have to.
Also, I got really big into Uma because of Cinderella Grey, which the manga just ended last week, or not even last week, like a couple days ago. Oh my god, beautiful, touching ending, and it literally ends off with one of the first scenes from Pretty Derby.
Oh.
Okay. I watched Pretty Derby when it first came out. It's one of those animes I'm like, I don't know why I'm enjoying this, but the races are surprisingly epic. And then, the new series comes out.
Number 5, Final Fantasy XIV. Why am I not surprised?
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
You can do it now.
You can do it.
If you heard of the critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV with a free trial that includes the entirety of a Romanborn, along with the Warhammer expansion, Heavensward, as well as the Warhammer expansion, Stormblood, with no restrictions on playtime up to level 70, sign up and join ARZ today.
She doesn't have that script in front of her or everything like that. She has that memorized down to the goddamn syllable.
And right under it is the Dimension Changers variant, and under that is a freestyle variant that she just applies to whatever she wants because she's built like that.
Yeah, remind me of the story, Nell. You were part of the original beta for this, right?
Yep. My first beta test was October 10th, 2010.
Oh, God. I forgot it's been online that long.
I was 7 at that time. I was baby.
I had
It
to
will
go out
bite the
and buy a
car.
whole new computer just to play the beta test because my computer at the time could not run it.
Oh God.
To put this in perspective, they put so much polygons into that game that an average plant that you would walk by had more character polygons than a character, like a full character model in Final Fantasy 13.
Oh good God.
And they tried to make this an MMO, mind you.
Jesus.
13 looked really good back then, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it did. And honestly, considering the state that Square was in, like we were talking about earlier on with the aftermath of the Final Fantasy movie debacle, this was probably like the biggest gamble for them, especially after 11 didn't catch on nearly as big as they had hoped. But yeah, now 14 has basically grown and honestly has kind of taken over the niche of probably the most played MMO.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's definitely up there at the very least.
It surpassed WoW for a while.
Yeah. I gotta double check the numbers on that. Speaking of MMOs, number 4, Phantasy Star Online 2.
Very specifically, not New Genesis.
So, for someone like me who doesn't know the difference, what exactly is the difference?
Okay, so Phantasy Star Online 2 was the game that came out in 2010 and ran until about 2.5, 3 years ago. And then it came to North America, and within a year, they dropped New Genesis, which is an extra 16 gigs on top of the base game, which is a completely new version of the game with new models and everything. And the game plays like ass. None of your stuff carries over except for cosmetics. But here's the thing, all your cosmetics will look like that older version and look like ass, so they can resell you everything as new versions of the models.
What the heck?
But I like the old one. I really like the old one. And I've sunk a lot of time and money into the original PSO2. One of my favorite characters that I like to pull a lot of design info from is from PSO2.
I do remember you showing me her.
Hisugi, if anyone wants to look her up.
Definitely look her up. You can see a lot of like null-coded traits in that one character. Correct me if
Yep. Okay. Instantly see it.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, Nell, but the original PSO, aren't there still lobbies for it that are operating?
There are fan servers for PSO1, but because New Genesis was stacked on top of the original PSO2, legally we cannot make fan servers for the classic PSO2.
Oh, that sucks.
That's the reason why they're allowed to make servers for 1 is because there are no more servers for 1. They've shut them down permanently and are not bringing them back. So until New Genesis dies, there's no way for us to play classic PSO2 aside from logging into New Genesis and downloading all those extra bloatware.
And as soon as that happens, and the fanmates servers come up for PSO2 OG, Nell will be there, ready to take up the mantle once more.
Let's see. How much is that? I'm gonna look that up because that's it's annoying for me now, and I need to know.
Sorry, go ahead.
To see Star Online 2, if I was to go and install this. Okay, so base Phantasy Star Online 2 is about 30 gigs. And that's for episodes hold on, that's for episodes 1 through 6. That's 10 years of content. Okay? 36 gigs
myself for this.
36 gig is not too bad, right?
Yeah, I'm bracing myself because I'm like, you're starting there. I'm like, oh dear.
Space required for the new Genesis version. 91.71 gigs.
Jesus Christ.
Just like that, you've lost me.
Are you fucking Delulu?
So they've added twice the bloat on top of this game.
What in the world? That's all I gotta say. Ay, ay, ay. Numero tres. Xenosaga.
I have to put episode 1 and 3 here. I enjoy both of them, and they're good comfort games.
I was about to say, I'm like, I know there's one specific title in here that you dread. I needed a clarification.
It's not that I dread it, it's just so poorly optimized.
Wasn't that the one that had the fight that caused you to like almost tear your hair out on stream, or was that one?
Yep, that is one. No, it was an episode 2 fight. But that's
that
also
was an episode 2 fight? Okay.
But it's also the fact too where loading screens for a fight
that's right.
take 5 to 10 seconds to load into your run-of-the-mill average random encounter.
That's right. I forgot about that.
And then once you finish the fight, it takes another 5 to 10 seconds to go back to the overworld.
It ruins the pacing of the game. It really does.
I could probably enjoy the combat and learn it better if it wasn't for that.
Yeah. But still, episode 1 and 3 are great.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Definitely worth it, but still would like Xenogears back though, please, and thank you.
God, if I had the money, I would buy the rights for Xenogears from Square and just give them to Monolith.
Just show up at the Monolith soft store. It's like, I got it for you.
Shows up like
do it.
Kaiba.
Just show up and be like, "Here, I believe these are yours."
The greatest girl boss thing I think I would ever see in my life.
You mean just now pulling an Ellie?
Yes, pretty much. Number 2, a game that I literally only recently discovered about a month ago. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Why did I say Mythic Quest? My eyesight's going.
It went for 5 hours.
Mystic Quest, also known as Square's thinking North Americans are too stupid to know how an RPG works.
Be fair, at the time, yeah. 95% of them, yeah, they probably didn't.
You say that, but like the game didn't do especially.
It didn't do well, but it didn't do poorly either.
Fair.
And the hilarious thing was Final Fantasy II, which was out at the time, had zero change in their overall sales from this. It didn't like their average sales per month for Final Fantasy II did not change.
That's so hilarious. But yeah, you played this live on stream I think less than a month ago.
Yeah, just because I wanted to chill and relax and I wanted to play something dumb. It's when I want to have fun. It's when I want to play an RPG and just not have an actual time investment.
Fair. I feel like for me that game is Paper Mario. So.
Yeah, but Paper Mario also has a time investment because you got so many chapters if you're gonna go sit down and go through it.
But there's also like a lot in that game that actually can distract you from that time investment too. So
fair.
So I get it. And finally, numero uno, Final Fantasy 1.
Mm-hmm. I play this at least once a year, usually randomized. Well, any of the top 3 can really swap around at any point, but 1 is my first RPG, so it's one I know inside out and backwards, upside down and frontwards. If I wasn't doing tabletop and I wasn't playing a variety of RPGs and stuff, I would probably, as much as I don't like speedrunning, I would have just focused on speedrunning Final Fantasy 1.
I feel kind of the same way with me and Super Mario 64. I get that. I really get that. Though I will say, I always enjoy the randomized runs that you always do with Final Fantasy, whether it be a race or part of the Archipelago experiment that we tried earlier this year.
Yeah.
It was so good. It was so chaotic, though.
I love me
I
classic
like
Final
to-
Fantasy, especially when I can break the game over my knee.
Yeah. The fact that like one of my favorite reactions from this entire year was it was me getting the star in the cage in Womp's Fortress, and it was the Thor's hammer, and you're like, out of all the hammers you could have gotten me, Ryu.
Yeah, because I didn't have a hammer for my white mage.
and you were like, that's like the best hammer that you could have gotten me. I'm like, really? Because I'll be honest, I know jack about Final Fantasy 1, so
Okay, so that hammer, in addition to being one of the most offensive hammers, also has the added effect of when used as an item, casts lightning too.
oh, that's crazy. Holy shit.
So
It
it's
is
a,
alright. Makes sense.
so it's a free lightning too, which again in Final Fantasy 1, their spells do not scale with any stat because the intelligence stat is not coded. So
Yep.
anybody can cast lightning 2 at the same level as anybody else. So there you go. Free lightning 2 at the black mage level on any character at any point.
Wonderful. All right. And with that, we have finally made it to the end of all of the submitted top 10 lists. Well done, everyone. Give yourselves a round of applause, pat on the back, a sip of water, anything that you guys need to do.
All right. Let me go ahead and turn that off screen. All right.
Oh. Man, this was a lot, but it was freaking worth it.
I did great.
Thank you for hosting this, Ryu, and thank you for streaming it now. This was awesome.
No problem.
my
Thank
God.
you.
Bliss?
Oh, I wasn't sure. I thought for a second I thought Faye rated us. Not we're rating Faye. My bad.
No, we're rating
Oh.
Faye. We're rating Faye. Thank you, everybody,
Right.
so much for coming around and hanging out. We're going to rate off to Faye. Y'all have yourselves a wonderful night. Take care.
Call her
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Pack opening redeemed once a stream. No, it's redeemed multiple times. Why? Did somebody open a pack? I didn't see.
Not that I saw.
We would have heard a notification. And
True, I would have heard the draw monster cardo. Pack openings
No, we
are not
haven't heard
once
it.
per stream, but they do have a 5-minute cooldown.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah.
Take
Just
care,
curious.
y'all.
Okay.
Take care, y'all. Have yourself a
Night.
wonderful one.
Night,
Bye-bye.
everybody.